All right. Back again. What is up, everybody? How are you out there? Thinker St. James here. You know, they said it couldn't be done. They said it wasn't possible. They said, how could any human being possibly do Road to UFC, take a brief break, do UFC Macau, take another brief break, and then come back for BKFC 90 Birmingham? They said it was not possible. Well, I'm here to tell you it's fucking possible because we're doing it right now. What is up, everybody? Oh, so good to be back with you. Feels like we never left. We're back again. The GOAT, Big Ben, shout out to Big Ben, employee of BKFC. He came into the UFC Macau stream, let us know that this was happening. Not only let us know that it was happening, but happening in the middle of the day. Works out perfectly. So your boy got 38 minutes of sleep, the briefest nap I have ever taken. Still kind of wavy right now, but we had to do it because Darren Till is making his BKFC debut, and Darren Till has been on a tear when it comes to boxing, and we got to see how he's going to do in BKFC. So we're doing it. We got it all locked in. I've got the stream up here. We're going to get started in just over 8 minutes time. I see you all in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Get yourself to the nearest BKFC live stream. I would recommend going through BKFC.com. That's where I am at. And we're going to get into this thing and watch some bare knuckle. We're going to watch a whole lot of white dudes fighting in England today. That is what is on the menu. This is the whitest card I have ever seen. Appropriate and fitting for Birmingham, England. Jesus Christ. I really am still waking up. Anyway, let me check in with you guys here. Johnny the God is here. What up? Good to see you, Johnny. Thank you for being here. Beeb is here. The commitment is insanity. Shout out, James. Yes, some people would say that it is a little bit crazy, but that is okay. No worries here. I'm not worried about, the therapist might say I'm a sociopath. Not concerned. Perhaps there are more similarities between your boy and the boss man than originally conceived. See, I didn't even turn the lights on. Still rolling into this thing. Hydra's here. Is this event a pay-per-view? I think technically it is for there was an option for pay-per-view for England only, but it is not a paper. It comes with the regular BKFC subscription. So I just signed up for BKFC Plus, $7.99 a month. So, if you want to keep that, you can keep that. Generally, what I do is when we're watching specific events, I'll sign up for it and then just cancel it afterwards. So I'll have BKFC for another month. There's another BKFC event that we want to do later in the month. But so no, I don't think it is a pay-per-view in that sense. But there was an option for pay-per-view for England, which was very strange. I don't know how that works. But, $7.99 will get you this card on BKFC.com. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. We know this to be true. Shout out to Chase. Yeah, shout out to Chase. Hope he's okay. Hope he made it through the card all right. The triple stream legend. Indeed. They said it could not be done. Look at us now. Look at us now. Barely able to form coherent thoughts at the moment. It's good to be back. Exactly. Like we never left. I was out cold immediately after the fights in a couple hours. Yeah, hell yeah. I should have tried to go to sleep immediately. Ended up eating a little bit of food. Didn't get myself down for a nap till a lot later than I was hoping for. But either way, all good. The Red Bull is flowing. Fights are going to be on in 5 minutes. All is right with the world, people. Like I said, it's really only a matter of if I physically can make it to the computer and get it all set up in time. That's all it really comes down to. Never have to twist my arm to watch fights, especially on stream with you guys. I can't wait to see Darren Till go. I can't wait to see Darren Till get the beanbag. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same here. It's gonna happen, man. I mean, come on. Darren Till has been like, I forget who said it. I think it might have been in the Discord, but we were talking about Darren Till, and whoever said it like I said in the Discord or wherever it was saying Darren Till might have had one of the more savvy career navigations in combat sports in recent memory. Was not having full-on success in the UFC. Decent named star. He was certainly a known figure in the sport, but spotty. I don't think that he ever really took to mixed martial arts the way that you'd want like a high-level MMA fighter to take to it. Knew that he had more strength in striking. Went to boxing. Got wins in boxing. Knocked out Luke Rockhold. And is now going into bare knuckle, where I think he's going to have some great success there too. So, and then of course the door is always open. He was the one that said, "Oh, I'll come back to the UFC whenever I want." Now, whether or not the UFC wants to take him back, that's another story. But he still draws water. Obviously, if people are watching this, they see that. So, like, in general, I would say that Darren Till has actually done pretty well as far as like, navigating how he takes fights and how he's charted his course as a combat sports athlete. So if he gets the win here, it'll certainly be another nice notch on his resume and one step closer to him possibly fighting Mike Perry, which is, I think, been the goal for a lot of people for a while. They've been jawing at each other for years. So we shall see. But from what Big Ben was telling us, this Tierney versus Franco was a pretty goddamn good fight the first time around. So this is a rematch for the interim welterweight championship in the main event. And then Till and this Chalmers guy in the co-main event. Chalmers, who has quite the tattoo situation going on here. Bro is wearing a suit of tattooed armor. Plus, Till randomly drunk crashed out on Guru. Till drunk crashed on Guru and burning bridges with Patty as well and defending Andrew Tate. Well, can't be perfect across the board, I suppose, but I guess I would say that I don't necessarily agree with all of his takes on everything, but as far as combat sports specifically, he's done pretty all right. Yeah, I mean, he's also, we're talking about Darren Till as a person. I mean, isn't he also a guy who abandoned his kid? Doesn't he have a kid in Brazil that he just specifically, like, does not talk to? Completely abandoned the wife and kid? Or not wife, but the mother. All right, we do have feed for the prelims. Also, by the way, there are 3 fights on this card that are free to watch on YouTube. So if you go to BKFC on YouTube, if you're not watching the live feed, and you want to watch the first 3 fights, you can watch those on the BKFC YouTube channel. The rest of the card will be on subscription. Till is a bum who abandoned his daughter and faked a Muay Thai record. Oh, I don't know about him faking a Muay Thai record. What's that about? He's the worst kind of guy in the gym. Oh, geez. Well, that's not good. I don't know. I don't really know what to say to all of that, honestly. Like, I don't know enough about him as a person besides from bits and pieces, but I knew about the daughter. I don't know about him faking his record. And as far as him being the worst kind of guy in the gym, are you talking about him? Is he trying to like punk his partners and stuff? Is he out there like going too hard and sparring and shit? I mean, to be, full transparency, I've never like really liked him much personally in the the times. I mean, he was funny occasionally, like on Twitter and shit. He was one of those guys that was like navigating early on, like Paulo Costa, he would be like memeing and shit. He posted like little funny photoshops and stuff. And of course he is, he's a Scouser too, right? So, the accent's always kind of funny, but I never really like resonated with him. I was never like, oh man, I'm a fan of Darren Till, Yeah, we are definitely doing absolutely no streaming tomorrow. I can already hear my voice is starting to get hoarse. He claimed to be 61-0 with like 40 knockouts in Muay Thai. No footage and not any real website though. Oh, no footage and not on any real website. Damn, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Also, his Muay Thai in the UFC was not the level he always claimed. I mean, that tracks. I mean, what's his explanation for that? Because obviously, I mean, that's a pretty easy one. Oh, all right, we do have feed. We have copyright disclaimer. Shout out to BKFC for starting on time. I have always said, Darren Till aside, BKFC is a well-run promotion. And that is your sync point is just the start of the broadcast, the start of the intro. Start of the intro graphics. I believe it was a shot of Mike Perry starting things off. But we are underway. BKFC Birmingham 90 over here. He says it's all real and I'm a fat loser for questioning it. That does sound about correct. I mean, did he ever say where he did that, though? Like, did he ever say anything about, like, where it was? Why it's not on Tapology or anywhere else? Hey, Bleeding Edge is here. What up, Thinker? Ready for Stream 3? Brother, Stream 3 is underway. We are looking at a shot of Birmingham, England, the Utilita Arena in Birmingham. That is an ugly-ass building. Birmingham, ugly-ass city. Sorry, but that is a bricked-up city and not in the way that you traditionally think. It is just a brick city, period. Sorry, Birmingham. No disrespect intended to Birmingham, England, but good Lord. That, like, every building looked exactly the same and that arena looks terrible. I want no beef with Birmingham. But you got to call it like you see it. And that was a terrible looking city. He said it was in Thailand and just too hardcore and real of Muay Thai to be recorded anywhere. Yeah. That all tracks. He was fighting in those places where the tourists all fight, where you just go and you get to fight random people. He just fought in those kinds of like smoker bar fights 61 times. I just had a daughter in Brazil and I really don't care. Yeah. That is quite a bar right there. I remember him saying that while promoting himself against Woodley. That's a wild thing, man. That is a crazy, crazy thing to just have a child in the world somewhere that you just are not interacting. I mean, like, to legitimately, like, know that and say that and just be, like, okay with it yourself is pretty crazy. I don't think Darren will become a beanbag this fight. Oh, really? You don't think so? I know he has been beanbagged before, but I don't see it here. All right. Oh, you're saying you don't think he will get knocked out? No, I mean, I think he's supposed to be the one doing the knocking out. Bloomis, what is good, brother? Yo, this guy Thinker is unstoppable. I cannot be stopped. We cannot be tamed over here. You're killing it. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Can't think of a better way to spend my Saturday than hanging with the crew. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. And this is a full card, so, I mean, Big Ben was saying that he thought that the event was going to be about 3 hours. I would suspect this is probably going to be more like 4 or 5, but we will see. We will see. Praying that I can get a little small nap in before I head out this evening, but who knows? We'll find out together. I know someone who has 12 kids by 8 baby mamas. I think you've talked about that before, Beeb. That is a wild thing. And I feel terrible for those 12 kids because there is no way that that father is present in all 12 of their lives. Cannot happen. Could not happen. No way in hell. I mean, the only way that that could even be somewhat feasible is if all 12, or excuse me, all 8 baby mamas are like coordinated as a team. If it was like a sister wives situation. But I would doubt that that's the case. So that's like borderline criminal in my opinion, man. Like, I don't know, dude. I think that there needs to be some kind of limits on those types of things. Just walking around making babies left and right, not able to take care of them in the slightest. There's no way. Because you would say, oh, he's trying to take care of those kids. Maybe you might say that. I don't know. I don't know the guy, but like, any situation like that. Tell me how you could possibly take care of 12 kids effectively. Even Nick Cannon can't do that. He's rich. I don't trust Till to tank a bare knuckle shot. That's going to be the big question, right? That's going to be the big question, Hydra. How's he going to react to bare knuckle, Big gloves and no gloves are very, very different. We know that from Muay Thai. We know that from Muay Thai. We were watching Thai fight with the rope wraps this past Sunday. And, yeah. You can tell the difference pretty clearly. Shy Official, you're in the arena. Let's go. Shout out to you out there in Birmingham. Have fun at the show. I hope you enjoy the fights. Thank you for checking in. You can be our reporter on the ground. Keep us posted about all things that are necessary. Also, let us know what you're wearing or start waving. Let's see if we can see you on the broadcast. Where are you at? I always love that. I always love when there are people on the ground at these shows. It's awesome. I will not disclose anything about this person. Just that. Okay, got you, B. Well, yeah, you don't have to. But I'm just... You saying that alone is all the disclosure that I need, bro. Trust me. I will make all of my assumptions because I am certainly confident in my assumptions. What exactly are you doing tonight? You mentioned something about plants that grow from the earth. I'm clueless. Yeah, nothing, Blimus. Nothing that I'm going to be talking about on this stream. Just going to be hanging out with a friend of mine, watching TV. That's what we're going to be doing. I joked with him and tell him the court is going to get him fixed. I mean, bro, like I said, I think that there's probably some legitimacy to that being necessary. Like, you cannot be going out here having 12 kids. It's not fair to those kids. It's my God-given right to slang hog and abandon my families. I mean, shit, dude. The libertarian in me should be ashamed for not knowing that to be the absolute truth. So, you make a good point, Hydra. I cannot dispute that. You're not showing the fights, Meat Rocket, who is just now showing up. What do you think?
God damn it! Open your fucking ears.
Yes, we are going to be watching this card. The interim welterweight title is on the line. Hey, CTE, checking in from work. Shout out to you, brother. Hope you have a good day out there at the brewery. Tell everybody I said what's up. Hope you are having a good day at work, my friend. Thank you for hanging out this morning for the fights. Do your thing out there. Slang those drinks like an absolute Chad. Behind the bar. In front of the competition. That's how it should always be. All right. We're getting the unified rules of bare knuckle here. 10-point must. 3 judges. Hand wraps must be at least 1 inch below the knuckles. And that's all you need to know because they took the graphic away. Gotta go make more cocktails. Hopefully it's all beanbags. Brother, your mouth to God's ears, my friend. Let's get all of the beanbags. Could you imagine if we had an entire card full of beanbags? That would be the greatest thing ever. Just for the record, the host family from New Jersey is anti-Trump, so it's all good. I mean, I'm glad that that's the case for you, Bloomis, or for her. But they're one of many families. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just it's a crazy place. It's a crazy time in this country. But I'm sure she's gonna have a good time, man. Philadelphia is a very culture-rich city. The people can be a little bit rowdy. I wasn't trying to concern you or anything, but I'm sure she's going to have a good time. And, I'm sure she's got a good head on her shoulders. She can navigate herself, She'll take care of herself out there, and hopefully the family. Obviously, if the family is involved in a program like what she is in, then, they must be a pretty reputable and upstanding family, I would suspect. I'm sure it's a good neighborhood and all that. So, should be good. Damn, Meat Rocket, what an amazing question. Meat Rocket is hilarious. Make the brewery buy 2 smart TVs, one for UFC muted, obviously, to save the patrons from DC and Rogan, and one for Thinker for real commentary. This is how you launch a successful brewery for real. I will tell you, I don't know if I ever mentioned this actually, but as we get ready for the first fight of the evening, this is forgot who they said actually. I'll let you know the names here in a second. But the last date that I went on, I was telling you about it. I know I told you about the date because I told you about it was the girl that was that when she told me that Avatar was one of her favorite movies, I was like, oh no, I don't think this is gonna work. But during that date, we were at a barcade. I always, this is actually a little pro tip from me to you. Anytime I'm going on a first date, I always try to take girls to places where I know that I am going to have a good time. So if the date sucks, I will still at least feel like I'm having an okay time because at least I can go play video games. So I took her to the video game bar, and at the bar, there was a streamer on TV. And I was like, yo, fucking goated. I didn't know who the streamer was. I didn't actually pay attention close enough. I was trying to pay attention to the lady, of course. But I was like, yeah, that's a great idea. So I say that to say the brewery could be benefiting. Combat Sports Brewery. I mean, there are pinball breweries right now. I know of one. Shout out to Helicon in Pittsburgh, the homies at Hup Challenge out there. So if they're doing it for pinball, they could be doing it for combat sports too. I think the BKFC guys have the best tattoos, beautiful artwork. There are some actually legitimately great tattoos in BKFC, and there are some atrocious ones, and either way, there are a fucking lot of them. Look at this guy here. First guy in this fight here, fight number 1. Why is this ring announcer dressed like a goddamn ambassador of some sort? This guy is dressed like Captain Crunch over here. Walking into court looking like Captain Crunch. Hey. DP was here. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Thank you. Yeah, this dude is covered full chest of tattoos, and the ring announcer is looking like Captain Crunch. Hey, Finns is here. What up, Finns? Good to see you again, brother. Did that UFC Paris card have a lot of beanbags except for the main event of Imavov and Bahayo? Bro, I couldn't tell you at this point, man. That's a long time ago now, bro. I do not remember offhand. But yeah, I mean that's I'd have to go and rewatch it, bro. Or go on Wikipedia, but yeah, I don't remember offhand. How's the day going? Finns, the day is going great. This is stream number 3. We are pulling the triple threat today. Crazy. Leah is their 4th exchange student. We have a video call with them tomorrow. I'm excited. Yeah, congratulations, Bloomus. I'm sure it's going to be great, bro. I'm sure it's going to be a great experience for her. That's not even a gladiator skirt. That's a straight up skirt he's wearing. Kind of a power move, honestly, in BKFC. Nathan Leeson is the dude with the lesser tattoos. Should I get this card directly from BKFC or from DAZN? I would say get it from BKFC because it's cheaper, but I don't know how it works out there in your region. So check both and see what's cheaper. If you have DAZN already, then definitely go to DAZN. I play exclusively racing games at arcades. Rookie. Come on, bro. You're not even going to play Street Fighter? Give me a break. Are you showing the fights? No, DP, I'm not showing the fights. This is just a fight companion. Just a watch along. All right, fight number 1 is underway. Leeson and Davenport. Ooh, and they are going already. This dude is full, head to toe tattoos on this one guy. This is crazy. Right now, Leeson doing some nice work. Oh, this tattooed gentleman over here is getting touched. Nice jabs. If there was a combat sports brewery, they should have a sign that says, keep the fights on TV. Hell yeah, dude. That'd keep the crowds gentlemanly. I like it. I actually really like that. I think that's great. No fighting in the bar. Keep the fights on the television. I like it. I think that the idea of a combat sports themed bar, like, how has that not already happened, you know? I wish Wing C fought in BKFC. He'd have the coolest tattoos in BKFC. Big facts. He would also have the record for quickest getting knocked out in BKFC history. No kicks allowed, but I guarantee one shot to the forehead would fucking knock that tattoo right off of his goddamn noggin. Knuckle up. Yes, we got to get Bucked Up over here. Shout out to Bucked Up, potential future sponsor of Yama. I'm telling you guys, we are busting the doors off of this operation around here. Oof. This dude Davenport is getting fucked up already. Nice uppercut for Leeson. Oh, damn. Yeah, this dude Davenport, Mr. Tattoos, is getting touched up. Did you drink any Red Bulls today? What the fuck do you think, bro? What do you think? I can't tell you a time that I am not drinking Red Bull right now. But soon, very soon, it could be. I could be trading in my Red Bull for Bucked Up. How crazy would that be? All right, that's the end of round one. This dude, Davenport, I mean, he might have gotten his teeth fucked up, bro. Like they might end up stopping this thing because of fucked up teeth like Luke Rockhold had. That uppercut was heavy. Only fighting games I like are UFC and Smash Bros. Well, at the barcade that I was at for that date, they actually do have systems. So like it's one of those things where they have systems and you just like rent the controllers. That chick was talking shit about being good at COD. So I rented COD and she could not back up that talk. And I hate situations like that because I'm not good at COD. I don't play those kinds of games. So I was like, I only did that thinking that she was good at it because she said she used to play with like her cousins or whatever. So I rented it thinking like, oh, obviously she's going to beat me. You know what I mean? And then it would be like one of those things like, oh man, you're so good at video games or whatever. Like, oh, you're so cool. But like she was so bad. It made me win. And I was like, bro, no. Ooh, knockdown. Almost. Yeah, they counted it as a knockdown. Early knockdown for Davenport, the guy that was getting fucked up in round one, but it was a slip. So yeah. Leeson just slipped, but they counted it as a knockdown. But yeah, these guys are going for it in this first fight of the evening. This motherfucker Davenport cannot keep his mouthpiece in. Yeah, tattoo guy is getting pieced up a little bit. It is true, but let's see if he can come back in round two. Just because he's bloody don't mean he's out of it. But this dude, Leeson, he's doing a great job of sticking and moving, man. I missed the prelims are free on YouTube. Yes, yeah, the prelims are free on YouTube. First 3 fights. And shout out to BKFC for doing it correctly, where you get all of the fights on the broadcast and then the free fights are just on the channel as well. I hate it how they do it with all these Fight Pass cards where the free fights are on YouTube, but only on YouTube. And then the main card is on the other thing. It's like, put all of the fights in the place that I want to watch it, and then you can put the other ones that are free on the channel by itself. Like, separate them. Have everything so I can stay there. I don't like having to switch between platforms mid-card. Oh, we getting the doctor to come in and check this guy out. He is all kinds of bloodied up. Yeah, doctor's coming in to check this dude out. Mr. Tattoos getting a little bit extra color. No head kicks in BKFC. The gem of protection on his forehead only has head kicks as kryptonite. True. Yeah, then, I mean, Winged C could possibly be the greatest bare knuckle boxer of all time. The gem of protection. Harnesses it. Bam! Jab. You're out. Done. One punch man. Yeah, this dude, Leeson's really crushing this fight. I mean, Leeson is sticking and moving about as effectively as one can. Yeah, the only hurt that Leeson has taken in this fight is his knuckles. There's this Muay Thai still hung up in wait, what? There's this Muay Thai still hung up in my town, but it's a bicycle shop now, and I really want the sign. Should I try to get it? Wait, so there's a sign in your town for Muay Thai? What, like a Muay Thai gym? I mean, talk to the owner of the shop. Just be like, yo, I want the sign. Can I have it? I wish you had a Yama logo tattoo. Oh, Bloomis coming in with the 200 Danish kroner. Brother, appreciate you. Fucking thing insists on donating in Danish kroner instead of dollars. It should be around 25 USD. Brother, thank you so much, Bloomis. Come on, bro. I don't care if it's kroner. I don't care if it's. It does not matter. You are the man. Thank you so much, brother. But yeah, I very well might get a Yama tattoo at some point. I don't have any tattoos. That would be one that has obvious significance to me. Hey, Jeremy is back as well. Appreciate you, brother. True gangster of combat sports. You're the gangster, bro. I am just a dude who enjoys watching with all of you. Thank you again so much, Bloomis. You are the fucking man, bro. Thank you so much, bro. I really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you to everybody supporting the stream. Make sure to give the stream a like while you're here. You guys rule. And Bloomis, you are the absolute GOAT. Thank you so much. Let's see if this dude Leeson can finish this fight, though. Because, I mean, this guy is, the only thing that is missing is a finish right now. Because he's doing everything correctly. Ironically, the only person who has dropped has been Leeson. I wish you talked more about Wing C and did some videos about him. They get good views. I love everything Wing C. What do you want me to say about Wing C? I mean, what I will say, Meat Rocket, is that I can do some Wing C content. I would had the upgrades that we're going to be making to Yama already happened by the time that all that shit went down in Karate Combat, I probably would have done a video about it. But unfortunately, right now, with the way that all of the setup of everything is, it was not possible in the moment. But trust me, we're going to be upgrading the whole shebang very soon. Very soon, we're making some big improvements around here. And if you want Wing C content, god damn it, I'll supply you some. Bloomis is the GOAT. Hell yeah, he is. Shout out to you, Sanjay. Appreciate you being here. Keep doing it in kroner. 200 kroner has way more aura. Bro, just the name. Whoever said that, I think it might have been you, Hydra, right? Who was saying just the kroner goes hard as a name for currency. What sounds better? Chad kroner or soy dollar? Dollar has a lilt to it. Kroner has no lilt. You walk to somebody, you say kroner, they put their dukes up. Kroner, what? The fuck you just say to me? Jeremy Hall with the 10 jewels. Brother, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. You are the man, Jeremy. But yeah, come on, man. Kroner versus dollar? You walk up to someone and say dollar. What do you mean dollar? You say kroner, they're like, this guy just say kroner to me? The fuck does that mean? Meat Rocket, true gangster of combat sports chats. That's actually very true. I have seen you in other chats. I appreciate that you have become a Blood Palm member. Oh, TJF with the 200 jewels. Brother, thank you for the sunshine. You also are the man, TJF. Good Lord. Chat crushing it right now. Thank you, guys. What a legend. Bloomis, TJF, Jeremy, absolute goated members of the chat. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. But yeah, I was saying, Meat Rocket, I appreciate that you're a member of the Blood Palm as opposed to being the same trolly bastard that you are in other chats. Because I would have hated to have not kept you around, bro. It would have hurt my heart knowing how much of an awesome and hilarious person you are. I just spammed Wing C YouTube Shorts, put a Street Beefs highlight, and make some thumbnail faces and point at it all annoying. Oh, that's what I should do, is just spam Wing C YouTube Shorts. Got you. Okay. I'll take that into consideration. Bro, Meat Rocket with the Flow State 200 joules. Guys, you are crushing it right now. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Good Lord. I feel the love today. Jeez, guys, thank you. Kronar translates to crowns. Fuck yeah, dude. Exactly. Crowns goes hard. Dollar. What is a dollar? What does dollar translate to? Fucking problems is what it translates to in English. But guys, thank you so much for your generosity today, man. I am truly blessed. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, and they're calling it. I mean, Dr. Stoppage, I think it still counts.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That's a Dr. Stoppage beanbag. Sit him on it. Look at the side of his face. Yeah, for real, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see it on the... Jesus Christ. I'm just over here. I'm over here getting the bomb of love and support going on. I did not even notice the ridiculous hematoma forming on the side of that dude's head. Good Lord. Plus, Leeson over here with nary a scratch on him. Oh, my God. That is fucking wild, dude. Early stoppage, yeah, for real. Should have let that thing pop. Just a normal BKFC card, for real, right? Another day at the office. Dono train and a finish. Yeah, exactly, bro. I mean, a Dr. Stoppage is just as good a beanbag as any, and when it comes with a lump the size of a fucking ostrich egg. Doing RAF as well? No. No fucking way. We're going to have to see how my voice is tomorrow, man. I'm hoping that I can still make it to Muay Thai Sundays, but there's a possibility that we might not be doing Muay Thai Sundays tomorrow, but not because of that. I just have to see what the schedule looks like. So I will let everybody know, of course. And obviously, if I can, I will. But, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Don't even make me think about that thing popping. I know, right? Yeah. That would be a traumatic experience for everybody. Bro looks like in a video game when they're showing somebody whose face got fucked up from a fight. Like in like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Can't believe Tattoo Guy lost. I mean, it was a close fight. Nathan Leeson does not have a single scratch on him. That is so crazy. Like, this dude looks like he could go and fight another fight right now. Oof, jeez. Bam! That uppercut was so nasty. That was an early stoppage. Dude looked fine. Yeah, I mean, easily could have gone another 3 or 4 rounds. You know? It's unfortunate. I hate when that happens. You know what I mean? A guy perfectly able to keep going like that. Willing, able. Jesus. Sorry. I was transfixed on those ridiculous titties of that ring girl. She was only on screen for a brief moment, but caught my attention.
Swing! Swing!
All right. Well, fight number 1 was certainly a good one. It looks like Matt Mitrione's hematoma. Oh, dude, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mitrione had a fucking crazy one. And we've seen some crazy ones. You remember that girl in Bare Knuckle? I forget what her name was, but that oh my God, that one girl, she was doing an interview. For some reason, I don't know who the fuck thought to interview her after she had gotten ridiculously fucked up. But it was a female fighter, and they were interviewing her after her fight, and she was mangled. I mean, like, it was insane how mangled she was. Hold on, please. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. This is what happens when you're streaming all day. Life does not stop. All right. Sorry about that. Does anyone have links for the fights? Not in the chat, Archie. Sorry about that. This is just a watch along. First 3 are on YouTube, of course, if you want to watch those. Watch.bkfc.com is where I am watching. Oh shit, here comes the alcoholic bar brawlers. Let's fucking go indeed. Lucas Parobiec versus Kasim Salim. Kasim Salim coming in from the Dream Team. Representing the Dream Team, American Cream Team, Kasim Salim. Infrared light beams. Kareem Salim, the Turkish Dream. Is he from Turkey? Is that what or is that Pakistan? I think it's Turkey, right? With the star and the crescent moon. That is one hairy back on that man. I like that BKFC is giving a nice platform for dudes with no grappling to fight and someone gets good paydays. Absolutely. No, that's legit. That's absolutely legit. Yeah, I mean, like, we've heard some of the stories from some of these guys. I mean, some of these guys have had, like, really traumatic lives, you know? So, good on them. Go out there, fight. Look at this dude's nose. Our dude Prosobiec over here. Oh, yeah, and he has a bunch of MMA as well. Dude looks like Mark Coleman. You mean the pay-per-view fights? Archie, these if you sign up for a month of BKFC Plus, it's $9 I paid for this. I mean, $9 is really not a crazy commitment for this card, I would say. But yeah, sign up for 1 month of BKFC Plus. It comes with the package. $9 will get you the streaming. Imagine Tank Abbott in BKFC. Yeah, Tank Abbott would have gotten fucked up in BKFC towards the end of the run. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Hell yeah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the GOAT, by the way. But, yeah, I mean, these fights are like $10 for this card for however many, 13 fights or 12 fights? Like, and then you can just cancel the membership right afterwards. I would say $10 is insanely reasonable. So, yeah, sorry, you're not getting any links from us right now. At least not here. You can join the Discord. Somebody might be able to help you in the Discord, but not in the chat. Fight Night UK. What time? What time? What fight? The second fight of the evening. Parobiec and Salim is starting right now. Lucas Parobiec. Jesus Christ, he's got the Jack Della Maddalena nose. But yeah, we're a second fight of the evening, starting right now. Łukasz? Bro, is his nickname really the GOAT? If his nickname is the GOAT, you better win this fight, sir. Chris Batcheldor. That's a good name for a referee. All right. Parobiec and Salim. Kareem Salim. All right. Here we go. Fight's underway. Fight number 2. We got the big boys over here. Perobic over here looks to be about 75 years old. Both these guys, 250 pounds easy. Oh, all right. Yo, Salim. Hey, you get hit in the nuts? Yeah, can't be headlocking, bro. Ooh, a couple good ones there for Perobic. Oof. It's both big guys, but not particularly big arms on either of them. Just big midsections. Bachelor has been reffing a lot of one Friday fights in Muay Thai. Nice. Well, he is reffing in one championship right now. Wait, one championship? What? In BKFC. What the hell am I talking about? Still in the Twilight Zone. Ooh, nice connection for Salim. Oh, Salim. Salim caught him. Oh, uppercuts. 2 belly maxers. Hell yeah. All right, they clinch up. Bachelor gets in there and separates them. But yeah, Bachelor is, I mean, good deal. I didn't realize that he was reffing in one championship. Maybe I just have not internalized that because I have been watching them with Chase Parton on his live stream. Shout out to Chase. Oof, nice connection for Salim. Salim's doing some nice work in this fight so far. He is putting the hurting on the goat. Perobic looks young as shit. I'd say he's max 25 years old. Yeah, I'm saying this dude looks like he is an elder over here for real. Blue Tape looks too old for this. Brother, he's got like 75 MMA fights, they were saying. This is a legend of the game. How none of us have ever heard of him is the question. Full back piece, though. Certainly a dude who has seen a lot of fighting. Should be 5 1-minute rounds for these guys, already gassing. You cannot adjust the rule just because they are belly maxing. Vietnam vet versus angry man at Walmart ass fight. I did not go over to Vietnam and fight for the freedoms of this country for you to be cutting me in line. You wait in line like the rest of us. Look, buddy, I ain't going to be having you talk to me like that, okay? I got my kids over here. Can't be talking to me like that in front of my kids. All right, round 2. I say Salim took round 1. Oof. Nice body shot for Perobic. Perobic. Yeah, go into the body. Working that big old belly. Hard to make those effective with all that padding. I did not watch my friends die face down in the muck. Exactly. Lady, I had friends die face down in the muck so that you and I could enjoy this family restaurant.
Am I the only one around here who gives a shit about the rules?
Yeah, if I really wanted to, this could be an entire board's worth of Lebowski drops. The ref looked familiar as fuck. Then I saw his name. He refs one Friday fights often. There you go. Yeah, it's good to see these refs making the rounds, reffing everywhere. Oh, Salim. Nice connection there. Oh. Well, hand-to-face action there. Oh, yo. Perobic lands a couple, but Salim puts him through the ropes. Yeah, this is definitely Unk versus dude he's angry at fight. Yeah, see, they're getting a little feisty right now. Our dude, Bachelor having to give him a warning saying, hey, keep it civil. Love seeing two drunk uncles slugging it out at the barbecue. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is a good primer for what you're going to be seeing in Philadelphia. Lard versus expired lard in this fight. God damn it. You leave these men alone. You keep talking shit, one of these guys is going to show up on your doorstep and bounce his belly off of your forehead. I didn't know how big Bachelor is, but he's usually towering over the little Asian dudes at one, but here he looks small because these guys are heavyweights. I mean, actually, I kind of also noted that he is pretty tall, so I can imagine that he does tower over the dudes in one. You're killing me out here with the Philadelphia Disney. Bro, I'm being honest about Philly, bro. It's a tough city. It's a tough city. It has a bit of a reputation, Bloomis, but it does have a lot of culture. So I'm sure that, like, boots on the ground, I'm sure it's not anywhere near as bad as the perception from the rest of the world. It's the same thing with Florida. I'm sure that you and everybody else on the planet has a perception of what Florida is based on Florida Man and all this shit. But Florida is a fine place. I mean, there's plenty of great places in Florida. A lot of beautiful places, a lot of culture, all that kind of stuff. It's the things that you know about it, but then it's also all the rest of the stuff. So I'm sure that Philadelphia is the exact same way. A lot of great museums in Philadelphia, from what I understand. This is what happens in Philly on every street corner, whether the Eagles win or lose. See, Hydra knows. Hydra is Canadian, and he knows. Hydra is speaking from Canadian understanding and knowledge. Ooh. Kasim. Nice uppercut. Oh, another nice uppercut. Salim is working in this fight, putting a hurting on the old man. Knuckle up. Oh, old man is looking worn out, dude. Our dude, Probiek. I cannot believe that Kasim is able to keep this pace up. This is a big man continuing to throw these punches. Yeah, he's working this fight for a dude who is in round 3 and weighs easily 250, if not more. If Philly is tough, maybe I should come over there and show them tough. What do you think of that? Yeah, I mean, I think if you do that, you're going to find tough yourself, Flumis. Just be aware. But, you are trained. You are out there in the boxing gym. Plus, isn't she trained? Is she the one that was taking boxing lessons? This fight is such high-level martial arts. Brother, peak of the sport. Seriously, man. Come on. You think that the White House card is going to be better than this? I got news for you. Did you see the Knicks are in the finals for the first time in decades? I did hear that, actually. Yes. Shout out to the New York Knicks. If they lose, they might surpass Philly for blowing up the city. Nah, I doubt it. Bro, New York, see, this is the thing about New York City, bro. There's too much going on in New York. Like, they will care. I'm sure that there are a lot of people in this city that will care, but not enough to burn the city down, bro. Not like that. Too much going on. Like, damn, that sucks. On to the next thing. Florida is awesome, but yeah, it has spots. Bro, it's the one thing about Florida that I don't think people fully understand if they've not been here. I'm sure you know, Jeremy. The thing about Florida that people don't understand is that it's patchy, but it's so patchy that it's overlapping patchy. Like, I've talked about this on stream before, I'm sure, but like, you literally drive through the hood into the good neighborhood, back into the hood if you're driving on one road. Like, it's crazy to me how much the hood and the nice parts of town are like just on top of each other here. And I've talked about my own neighborhood. Literally, down like where I'm pointing to right now, I know that this doesn't mean anything to you guys, but trust, where I am pointing to right now, there is a highway. On my side of the highway, very nice. Oh, old man. Oh, old man trying for the beanbag. Salim covering up. Oh, all right, he walks in. Yeah. Oh, Salim looking out of it at this point. Oh, big. Yeah! Old man Posobiec gets the beanbag for the elderly.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That old man got a beanbag. Holy shit. Through the fire and the flames. I thought Salim was walking away with that fight. He quit, brother. I mean, he was made to quit. He was made to quit. Looked like a little bit of head clash there. But yeah, he just got touched. And he said, no mas. He said, I'm tired. I'm tired of this, grandpa. I'm tired of this, grandpa. Stop punching me. It's the other kid I try. Oh, okay. Got ya. I'm sure she'll be fine. Wait till you see dude fighting Darren Till in the co-main. He's got some 6 tattoos. I can see it on the poster right there. He's got a full crazy chest piece. Like a full, not even just a chest piece. It's his entire torso. You should have seen the scenes after they made the finals. Street were so packed that there were no cars out. Genuinely insane. I believe it. Yeah. Good on him, man. You know. New York needs more victories in sports. That's so true about Miami. Fins, it's everywhere, bro. It's everywhere in Florida. Like I was saying before the finish, on my side of the highway, like I said, there's a highway that divides these two parts of my area. I used to drive through it every day going to work. My side of the highway, beautiful neighborhood. I love it here, bro. It's my favorite place that I've ever lived. You cross the other side of the highway, you're in the hood. And amazingly, for whatever reason, it never crosses over. Like, you never really feel like it's like you're in a bad part of town when you're on this side of the highway. It's very strange. Expired lard lives forever in the back of the fridge. Damn. Like I said, Hydra, you're talking shit now like Perobic isn't going to be on your doorstep slamming his belly across your forehead. My man took his mouthpiece out before the ref stopped it. Again, bro, no mas. YouTube chat is saying Till's opponent was a reality TV show guy. I don't know. Chalmers? Yeah, what is the, I don't, Chalmers, BKFC, Aaron Chalmers, let's see what they have to say about Aaron Chalmers here. Calling him a retired mixed martial artist. Where did he fight? Okay, let's see. Aaron Chalmers, yeah, reality TV personality and professional boxer. Wait, what? That doesn't look like him. Is that him? He competed in Bellator? I guess it is. Yeah, boxing record. Oh yeah, bare knuckle. It is him. Okay. Where was he on TV? Let's find out. Doing all of the research for you very quickly here. Television career. Oh, he was a cast of Geordie Shore. Yeah, he was on Geordie Shore for the 8th series. And he left the series after the 6th. Damn, he was on for 8 seasons? Damn. All right, so yeah, I guess he was a Geordie Shore cast member. I don't know what that is. I would assume that's like the Jersey Shore for Chavs or whatever. Naples is very much like that. Hell yeah, dude. Very rich area, and across the street, down the road, very poor. Exactly. Absolutely. It's like my old stand-up joke where I said Miami is crazy because of how close the rich and poor are. Said on one side, you have Star Island where Madonna lives, and on the other side, you have a place so bad, they named a Grand Theft Auto after it. Which is actually legitimately true. BKFC, God damn it, I want to go on this cruise ship. People, I want to go on the cruise ship so bad. Oh, there's that baddie that Big Ben was talking about, the porn star. British porn star who enjoys rear entry, from what he was saying. I guess that's one happy guy that's holding her hand. Isn't it crazy that Arlovsky, with like 25 losses, been KO'd stiff and most losses, is killing it and champ in BKFC? Nope, not crazy at all, because Andrei Arlovsky is the fucking man. He overcame a very debilitating disease, beat cancer, and is now kicking ass again. Also, never let it be forgotten that Andrei Arlovsky put the hands on 17 little dickhead live streamers with Jack Doherty and those vermin. So it does not surprise me in the slightest that Andrei Arlovsky is out here kicking ass. That's what goats do. Literally, the dude who just won was nicknamed the GOAT. Hey, NDT, what's up, brother? Chalmers going to be easy money for Tills. Chalmers going to be easy money for Till. Till's a Scouser, so I think he'll adopt to bare knuckle just fine. That's my thoughts. I mean, he's been doing great in boxing to begin with. I couldn't imagine not having gloves, not working well for him. The only real question is whether or not he's going to be able to take the damage himself. So we'll see if Chalmers has any punching power. Let's see if Mr. Geordie Shore has any power in his hands. Are you excited as shit for Connor's amazing comeback? Yeah. I'm excited for Damian Pinos on the prelims. I love that this is a UK event. BKFC's YouTube chat is calling her the Fishy Minge. Chuck it up the duff. BKFC cruise looks great. I wish it was on a submarine. It would be BKF in sea. Oh my God. I want to go on that boat so badly, people. It's in January. We've got 6 months to make Yama profitable. Profitable enough for me to go on that cruise ship. I need to talk to Big Ben. I wonder if Big Ben's going to be going on the cruise ship. Oh my God. Did Julian Lane get the same fucking tattoo as Cody Garbrandt? Did Julian Lane really get the goddamn eye tattoo? Oh my God. Arlovsky is like 65 years old. He's my homie. How taste my pee-pee? Oh, is that a Arlovsky quote? I don't remember that. But he's not 65 years old. He's 58. I don't know. I love that Arlovsky is having such success. Dude's been through so much, and apparently he's getting paid pretty well too. Dude, everything that and this is complete factual statement here. No irony at all. Everything that I have ever heard about BKFC, as far as business goes, has been nothing but the utmost professionalism. I have heard nothing but glowing praise for BKFC and their business practices. So if you're telling me that people are getting paid well in BKFC, that tracks. Tracks 100%. The Feldman brothers, very well respected in the combat business world. So shout out to them. That's what I'm saying. I am a big fan of BKFC. Not just the fighting. The fighting is fucking awesome. I love it. But everything, the whole operation, I am a BKFC fan. That's why when Big Ben told me they had a card today, I was like, let's fucking go. Oh shit, Lane, let me bang bro is fighting soon. He's been fighting a whole bunch in BKFC. Last time that we watched BKFC was one of his cards. He lost to Darren Page. Yeah, Page. And that fight was great. Boats and fights might be the only thing cooler than boats and hoes. I mean, when you're right, you're right. I mean, there are just some things are just inherent facts. And that right there is one of those things. I mean, the idea, like, I don't think it's what I said about BKFC, the boat cruise, is like, it's almost as if they said, what is the one thing that would be the ideal vacation for Thinker St. James? I love a cruise. Cruise ships are one of my favorite things. I don't know how it's going to be not drinking anymore. That used to be a big part of the cruise ship, was getting drunk as fuck and just laying around. But you go on the cruise. You don't have to do anything. That is if I'm going on vacation, people, this is the difference, okay? This is why I've talked about this before when it comes to like being on the apps and me seeing all of these girls saying, "I love to travel." Have fun. You're going to be traveling by yourself. I'm not coming with you. I don't like to travel the way that you're talking about traveling. It is fucking stressful. Rushing to airports, going over here. We've got to get here. We have a reservation for dinner. We got to do this. All this shit going on. I have enough stress in my life already. A cruise ship, you do nothing. You get to sit. You get to eat. You get to watch a comedy show. You watch a movie if you want to. You go to the sauna. You do whatever the fuck. You don't have to rush around. I love a cruise. I love the idea of just doing nothing. So you're on a boat in the middle of the ocean. I love the ocean. You're on a boat in the ocean with nothing to do but sit around by a pool and eat food. This is an ideal vacation already. Then you add bare knuckle fighting to it. It's like, Thinker, here is a gift from God for you. Yet I don't know if I'm going to be on that boat. And that hurts. That hurts my heart. But I will. I will at some point. God willing, they do more than one of these BKFCs. Anyway.
Tell another Jackal story.
No. I love the Cody Garbrandt toothpick tattoo. It is one of the worst tattoos on the planet. Second only to Julian Lane, who also has a very terrible version of the same thing. If you're going to be known as Let Me Bang Bro guy, it's BKFC or the Hub as your final destination. The Hub has a lifespan too, bro. BKFC is glory forever. I know the BKFC undercard dudes don't get paid a lot, but what do you... When you make it to main card and have some wins, they actually get paid pretty well. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, you gotta work your way up like anything else. I hope they're getting paid decently, but you also have to scale it, you know, with the size of the promotion and the distribution and all of that. This is not the highest level of martial arts here. But it is pretty crazy that they're doing it in the first place. So I do hope that they're getting paid well no matter where they are on the card. Not gonna lie, BKFC cruise sounds fun as fuck, bro. Just imagine all of the trashy women that are gonna be walking around in bikinis on that thing. Oh my god. It's just, it's heavenly. It's a heavenly thought for your boy Thinker St. James. Worst tattoos. What about Wing C? Would you say that's better than the Cody Garbrandt toothpick tattoo? No, yeah, I mean, Wing C is the worst. But Cody Garbrandt is, you know, he's trying. He's trying his best with that terrible martini glass that he has on his face. But yeah, I mean, nothing really can compare to Wing C. I mean, it does not get worse than that. Again, I think that whoever gave him that tattoo on his head should probably be charged criminally. Is that the Chalmers guy? Oh, I was mistaken. Okay, I was mistaking him. Okay, yes. No, Chalmers is not a tattooed guy. Now I had him mixed up. It's the dude Franco in the main event that has the chest full of tattoos. My bad. Oh, wait, no. So not Franco. The other one, Tierney. Jesus Christ. I don't know any of these guys. But yeah, so I guess Tierney is the guy with all the tattoos. Sorry. I keep fucking this up. Dude, are you fucking this up? Apparently I am. Look at those titties. God damn it. Every time they play this promo for BKFC, I'm like getting ridiculous titties thrust in my face. Of Jamal Hill's Mickey Mouse gloves, if Jamal Hill's Mickey Mouse gloves weren't so faded, they'd get made fun of more, I think. They get made fun of plenty. They get made fun of plenty. But it could certainly be worse. It could certainly be worse. Honestly, bro, I'll tell you this. If they were actually legitimately Mickey Mouse gloves, he probably would get made fun of less. It would probably be like, oh, that's kind of cool, you know? Damn, he's really a badass. He actually has Mickey Mouse gloves tattooed on his chest. And he goes out there and beats people's ass, you know? It's not plenty. They're so bad. I mean, I've heard a lot of memeing on him, bro. I think he's taken some pretty hard L's off of those tats. I mean, no L can be harder than walking around with them for the rest of your life, but, you know. Remember when Mike Tyson was going through all of that personal shit in his life, then got that face tattoo? I do remember that. Yes, I do. I certainly do remember that. Yeah, look at this guy's fucking chest piece. It's crazy. Ryan the Cockroach Barrett. Weren't we just talking about cockroaches on the last card? The witch cocks. Oh, that's the dude. The cockroach is the one that's banging the porn star. Who is Bonfim fighting next again? He's fighting Bilal, right? Am I correct about that? My fucking phone wants to work. Yeah. He's fighting Bilal Muhammad. Gabriel Bonfim. That's coming up this week. Or, the coming week. All right. BKFC 90 Birmingham. Free fights are over. What happened to the third one? Oh, maybe the third one is still on YouTube too? Because yeah, they're starting the main portion of the broadcast. Hey, there's Bucked Up. Bilal Canelo hands Muhammad. Exactly. Yes, we're going to get to see those prime Canelo hands again. How'd Canelo's last fight go, by the way? Oh, I remember. I was watching it. Sad to say. So glad I got to watch the highest level of boxing, and we'll never watch it again. Yeah. That's a moral stance. Although I would have liked to have watched the Rico fight. Why'd they give this man a podium? This is a weird look. A weird look to broadcast from behind a podium when you're broadcasting to a camera. I don't know, that's strange. Three continents in 5 weeks. I love that they are continuing to show Darren Till's knockout of Luke Rockhold. We watched that live too. There's also a sick-ass MVP event today. Yes, Holly Holm is fighting. Yeah. In fact, I think that's happening here. I think that's happening in Central Florida. I could have gone to that. But as you know, I will not do that. My favorite brain surgeon, Bryce Mitchell, is also fighting on that card. Any news on that guy? No, we haven't checked in on Bryce in a while. I don't know, guys. What do you think? You think we should check in on Bryce this week? It has been a while. It's been a while since we've checked in on Bryce and his podcast. He's kept it going. Honestly, I got to give Bryce a little bit of credit. He might be a fucking moron, but he's not a quitter. You know, a lesser man might have stopped his podcast, but he has soldiered on. Arc Insanity podcast is still going strong. Yeah, maybe we'll see what the week looks like. Maybe we'll do a little check-in on Bryce. Thinker loves boxing. It's by far his favorite martial art. Who told you that? Who told you that? Who have you been talking to? A. Sean Wheelock, Chris Lytle. Why is there spray cleaner on the table back there? Are you guys seeing that? Right next to Sean Wheelock, there's a bottle of spray cleaner. What are they cleaning? Maybe they're cleaning blood off of the table. Potentially, I guess that's probably a potential problem for them. But, yeah. I need y'all to drop your favorite Nolan movie. Mine is Inception, and I'll die on that hill. My favorite Christopher Nolan is probably Batman Begins. I would say after that, probably Memento. But yeah, the first of his Batman movies I thought was very good. Honestly, I mean, I know that it's a spicy take, but I think that Nolan might be a little bit overrated. Dean Dunn, has Till Chalmers been on yet, mate? No, not yet. We're just getting started over here. So yeah, main card is about to get underway. We've probably got a little while before that fight. That's the co-main event. So, yeah, we got a while before that fight. But I will let you know when it starts. If you hang out, appreciate you being here, Dean Dunn. Hope you are well, mate. Batman Begins is probably number 2 after Inception. I liked Inception. I thought it was good. My favorite Nolan movie is Tenet. That's a spicy take. I heard a lot of mixed reviews on that one, and I did not see that one, but I would like to see it. Because of that, I'd like to check it out. I heard that it was kind of ambitious, but not well executed. Is basically what I'd heard about that. Luke Brassfield. He's walking out to look on the bright side of life for Monty Python right now. I've got all of Monty Python on the big shelf back there. One of my favorite shows of all time. When's Luke Brassfield fighting Nathaniel? He's fighting right now. Or not right yet. He's making his walk to the ring right now. To Monty Python, no less. Nothing more British than that. Walking out to Monty Python. Yes, Chris Trezise versus Luke Brassfield. Luke Brassfield making his way into the ring currently. Till in 30 seconds and Tierney in a war point win. I'm saying got you. Hell yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate the predictions. We will find out soon enough. But so far, I mean, these fights have been pretty good so far. We've only had 2, but both of them have ended in finish. Did you see Oppenheimer? I did. Yes. Yeah. You know, I forgot about Oppenheimer, but yes, I did like Oppenheimer. The only thing I'll say about Oppenheimer that bothered me was the fucking score. I've talked about this before with Oppenheimer, but Oppenheimer felt like it was a trailer for the entire movie. The score just never stopped in that movie. Like every scene was like, it was like, bro, Jesus Christ, they're just talking. But I did like Oppenheimer, though. I thought it was very good. Cillian Murphy is a very good actor. All right, Chris Trezise is walking out to Ludacris. 100% knockout bonus for every fighter to win by knockout tonight. Let's fucking go, dude. I will absolutely take it. Hans Zimmer again? I think so. I mean, it's not even really Hans Zimmer's fault. It's not like it was his choice to put his music through every single scene of the movie. You know what I mean? Like, the music was good. It just didn't have to be playing at every second of the movie. All right. You doing comms? Subbed, new to the channel. Oh, Douchewag. Great name. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. New to the channel, I'm a Brummie in England. No coverage at all unless buying the pay-per-view. Well, so from what I understand, the pay-per-view for England is like $20. What I would recommend is getting yourself a VPN and doing the BKFC Plus subscription for 1 month. Because if you do the subscription for 1 month, it's $10, basically. It's like $9 and change. And then you can just cancel right immediately afterwards. But yeah, appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for subscribing and welcome. And yes, I'm doing a watch along for this card. So I will be with you for the entire card as long as you are here with us. It can't be arsed. I got you, bro. I got you. Well, either way, you are certainly welcome around here. Thank you very much for subscribing, Douchewag. I like the name. New fan? Hey, well, welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Cut the hand, touch the blood. We are one. Bloomis, I can't explain myself. I was just joking. Meat Rocket is the greatest, man. All right, BKFC 90 getting underway here. First fight of the main card coming up. And am I wrong? They have it circled as one of the free fights. So I think that Chris Trezise and Luke Brassfield should be on YouTube for free if you want to watch this fight. If you're not watching the pay-per-view and want to watch this fight, it should be on their YouTube channel. So you should be able to open up another window and watch this on YouTube, I believe. Like I said, if you look above my head here, it's one of those fights that's in the little white square. So those should be the fights that are free on YouTube. His nickname is Brass Hammer. Luke Brass Hammer Brassfield. He should be Brass Luke Brass Hammer Brassfield. All brass everything, just like that. Trinidad James. Trinidad James in England. Thank you, douchewag. Thumbs up to you, brother. The Till fight is a gimme, but Connor is the future of the Midlands. Dude is a weapon. Let's go. All right, I like it. But yeah, I mean, Darren Till getting matched up with a Geordie Shore guy. Well, douchewag, you're from England. You can help me out with this. Is Geordie Shore like the Jersey Shore? Is that what that is? It's just like a reality TV show with kind of trashy people. All right. Oh, yo, Brassfield off to a good start. Yeah. Oh, shoot. My bad. No, that was Trezise in the blue wraps. My bad. Oh, yeah. Trezise off to a good start. Trezise came out strong. Robert Richardson, you're from Newcastle, and yes, it is. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Newcastle. Yeah. So I got to imagine that Darren Till is going to annihilate that guy. But yeah, Trezise is coming out aggressive. Let's see if he can get this knockout. If not, he's probably going to gas himself out. But Brassfield needs to throw his hands. There you go, Brassfield. Trezise is skilled. He's just a bit older. Yeah, you can kind of tell it. But I mean, the guy from before, the last fight, what was his name? Probic? I mean, that's an older guy, and he got a finish. Just because they're older don't mean they ain't dangerous. Yeah, right now, Trezise putting the hurting on him. Hey, Brassfield needs to get active here, bro. Ooh, another nice connection for Trezise. I mean, Brassfield is a little bit too calm right now. He's getting swarmed. Nice uppercuts for Trezise. Chalmers has well, but Till will retire. Oh, okay. Chalmers hits well, but Till will retire him. Got you. You're from Oldcastle? True, bro. Where is the Oldcastle? I mean, I guess you have to have an old castle if you have a new castle, right? It's like how there's like Jersey over there and we got the New Jersey. Everybody wants to be in New Jersey. All right, that was a good start for Trezise. Brassfield needs to get himself in this fight. Oh, Jordyland? Got you. Okay. Have you ever tried bucked up energy drinks before? No, I have not. I was actually telling that to Big Ben. I was saying, you know me. I'm pretty much a loyalist over here. But that is the narrative, is it not? You know, if Bucked Up wants to talk about a sponsorship, I certainly will. I certainly could be swayed. And hopefully it's actually good, right? I mean, that's what I would be hoping. Fighting Dad, what round are we on? We just finished round 1 of Brassfield and Trezise. So round 2 is about to start here in just a moment. Not gonna lie, great deal on BKFC Plus, $10 for like 3 fight cards this month. Dude, BKFC does it correctly. I'm telling you, it is not a problem at all to support BKFC. It is a joy to support BKFC. Like, this is an organization that actually has a price point that makes sense. They are good with their business practices. I love BKFC. Like, it's a no-brainer to me to support this organization. For $10 for a month. Yeah, round 2 has just started, by the way. All right, Brassfield is getting a little bit more active in this round. So let's see if he can actually work his way in, because Trezise is a man on a mission, even though he is bleeding out of his eye a little bit now. Brassfield has connected in some way because, oh, there you go. Another good connection for Brassfield. It is crazy to me that it is Trezise that's wearing any damage, considering he is definitely been the aggressor in this fight. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a cut under his left eye there. Thanks, bro. Fighting Dad, you are welcome, sir. Thank you for being here. Do you think they all juice nowadays? Bro, hard to say. Hard to say. I mean, ever since, dude, that's a multifaceted question, douchewag. I would say no, but what I would also caveat that with is that I'm sure that there are way more people that are getting away with a lot more than they have in the past. That's what I would say to that. So the purist in me that loves combat sports would want to say no, that they're not all juicing, but the realist in me says there is a lot going on that doesn't get caught. And some that does. Shout out to OG TJ Dillashaw, CEO of EPO. Oof. Oh, there's the drop. There's the drop for Trezise. Brassfield goes down. He's back on his feet. They don't even count him. Why didn't he count him? Am I crazy? Don't they give him a standing 8? He got knocked down and he didn't even give him the standing 8. What was that? That was weird. That was a nice drop too. Right hand just did it. I guess maybe because it was the end of the round. I don't know why he didn't give him the standing count. I've done plenty of interviews with Luke. I'm hoping he gets the business done. Big underdog. Yeah, Luke Brassfield. All right. Well, right now it's not looking great for him, but for if that's your boy, then absolutely. Gooners bottled it again. All right, we got to see if Brassfield can get himself into this thing. I mean, he has a couple of decent shots. Like I said, he did open a cut on Trezis's face, but knocked down in the second round. First round was definitely not his round. He's just not active enough. He's not throwing his hands enough. Trezis is a man on a mission over here. Oh, look, Trezis right back to it, swarming. Clinches up, push back out. Brassfield, He's like I said, he's way too calm in this fight. Trezis is out here really trying to win, and Brassfield just kind of seems like he's going through the motions. It doesn't. I'm not seeing killer instinct, is what I'm saying out of Brassfield. Which, I mean, no disrespect to him. Obviously, he's in a bare knuckle fist fight, so he's obviously a G. But it just does not seem like he's having the same level of intensity that is coming at him. All right, overhand misses for Brassfield. Ooh, that was a good connection. Yeah, Trezis just comes in with these crazy flurries. All right. Brassfield trying to pump the jab out. So is Trezis. Trezis misses on a hook. There. That's a good connection for Trezis. Left hand hits. Just kind of touching each other a little bit right now. Oh, there you go. Nice combo for Trezis. I really like how Trezis walks his way forward with his strikes. And now Brassfield is open up on the forehead. That's what happens when you're striking multiples. Oh. Yeah, Brassfield was covering up for a second there. Trezis landed some nice strikes. And again, Brassfield is open on the forehead now. Yeah, that blood's starting to flow a little bit for Brassfield. Oh, nice uppercut in the clinch for Trezis. They break again. 10 seconds left in the round. This is how you know that Paramount Plus is always out of sync with the audio, because the audio is working fine on this broadcast. Shout out to BKFC for having a good broadcast. Unlike fucking Paramount Plus, where the largest fucking mixed martial arts promotion in the world is broadcast and can never get their goddamn sync in order. Anyway, sorry. He's had over 150 fights, does a lot of the journeyman for a wayside boxing. His best chance is to weather the storm. Got you, Fighting Dad. Okay. Look, I'm not trying to be harsh on the guy. You know what I mean? I'm just calling it as I'm seeing it in the fight. I don't know enough about him to have really much of an opinion. But just going off of what I'm seeing, I think Trezis is Trezis is winning this fight pretty handily right now. But anything can happen. It is bare knuckle. One shot will do it. Flash. No, we don't have any links for this, bro. It's $10, my guy. Sign up for the BKFC Plus. Support the organization. But I will say, if you are hard up for anybody in the chat, if you want to join the Discord, somebody might be able to help you out in there. But like I said, support the organization. This is $10. Not negging on you at all. Appreciate the coverage. Hey, Fighting Dad, thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for all you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with me for this one. This is stream number 3 for the day. Good Lord, we are going strong. It's been fun, man. Road to UFC, UFC Macau, and bare knuckle to end it up, and I get to hang out with the homie later. This is a good day for your boy. That was a couple of decent connections for Brassfield there. Oh, Brassfield covering up again. Oh, Trezis landed some nice shots. Oh, Trezis with some nice combos there. Oh, Trezis looking to finish, I think. Brassfield's still in it, but Trezis landing some big shots, and Brassfield's covering up. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, he goes down. That's going to do it. Oh, wait, no. Is it not? You're not stopping it? Oh, he's giving him the... Now you're giving him the count. I thought he was waving it off. Yeah, he's got to stand. You got to stand up, brother. There's the 8. All right, he does stand up. Okay, sorry. I thought he was calling the fight. He did not call the fight. A little premature on that one. Brassfield's still in the fight, but it's getting tougher for him. Oh, dude, this guy Trezise, man. Older or not, this dude is landing some crazy combos over here. He's just a machine, bro. Airport style. One lands, the other takes off. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Trezise putting the hurt. There it is. Beanbag. Very nice beanbag for your boy Trezise.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Sit that man on the Birmingham beanbag. Very nice. That was a great fight for Trezise. Shout out to Brassfield. Obviously a tough guy, but man, that was Trezise's fight from start to finish. What a really solid performance. Did you see that Macau card earlier? It's crazy. Dong was the only Chinese person to win. Yes, Meat Rocket. I was live for it. I was live for the whole thing. I was live for the Macau fights before that on Road to the UFC both days. I've been seeing a lot of Macau lately. Curtis Wilding. When is John Phillips on? In 1 second here. Phillips. Oh, he's the featured fight against Ryan Barnett before the co-main event. So we got a while before his fight. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 fights and then his fight. So we got a while. We got a while before John Phillips fights. We got 42 people watching right now. Hey, thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys. Make sure to like the stream if you're enjoying hanging out with me. And, of course, subscribe, become a member of the Blood Palm. We watch a whole lot of combat sports around here. Like I said, this is stream number 3 for the day. So we've been watching a whole hell of a lot lately. Do live streams of all kinds of mostly MMA, but, bare knuckle, Muay Thai on Sundays. And a lot of times the fights that I watch, I try to find fights that are being broadcast for free on YouTube so you can watch along with me. If possible, obviously, got to go where the fights are, but I do try to find ones that are free on YouTube. Yeah, Chris Trezise getting a very nice victory there. Well deserved. TKO. 1 minute, 53 seconds of round number 4. Very nice. And now he gets to dance. Little dance move. Hanging out with his Bucked Up. I can appreciate that. Everybody tell Bucked Up they need to sponsor Yama. Talks might be beginning. Do you have any news about Ryan the Master Bader? When is he making his comeback? I do not have any Ryan Bader news. All that I know is he's the easiest fight in the division. No, I don't know. I don't know anything about Ryan Bader. I know that he was supposed to be scheduled to fight in Ryzen, but that fight fell through for whatever reason. And then I never heard anything about him after that. I, of course, did see him making his triumphant acting debut in The Smashing Machine, which, of course, if you have not seen our coverage of The Smashing Machine documentary and film, definitely go to the video section of the YouTube channel and check that out. We should get Bucked Up. I'm telling you, bro. I mean, it's going to take a very quality energy drink for me to switch away from Red Bull, because you know how much I am a Red Bull loyalist, but Bucked Up could be the thing, so let's get it. In fact, speaking of Bucked Up, Chase Parton works at a place where Bucked Up is sold, and he just recently sold Bucked Up for the first time, he was saying. Somebody came in and had himself a Bucked Up energy drink, and he asked him, he said, have you ever had this before? And the guy said no, and he was like, let me know how it is. So if that guy comes back and tells Chase how that Bucked Up was, I will let you know what he said. Vanessa L.A. Has Paul O'Sullivan fought yet? No. Paul O'Sullivan has not fought yet. He is not the next fight, but he's the fight after that. So we've got one more fight, and then his fight is coming up after that. Ball Boys. Gotta love Ball Boys. Goated company name. Yeah, we got a bunch more fights coming up. Are you kidding me right now? All right, Jesus. Sorry, guys. Hopefully that was just a small blip for you guys. Oh, my God. All right. Hopefully everybody is still here. I apologize about the blip. A little bit of a broadcast issue on my side. Restream does not know how to keep a broadcast going effectively, but I apologize about that, everybody. We are back. We are live. You want to try some Bucked Up? From what I understand, you should be able to get it at most Walgreens locations in the United States, and also at GNC Energy. Sorry. Yeah, God damn it. Restarted the stream. That is very annoying. I hate when that happens. Apologies to everybody. Thank you for sticking around. Hopefully that will not happen again. Will Smith, the man who smacked Chris Rock. All right, Will Smith is making his way to the ring. He's about to get jiggy with it, people. But yes, we got a lot more fights coming up, as that's what I was saying before we were rudely interrupted by that little blip in the broadcast. Will Smith versus Tommy Hawthorne. Will Smith versus Tommy Hawthorne. Little Tommy Hawthorne. Yes, Will Smith, Tommy Hawthorne. Of course, Will Smith walking out to Welcome to Miami. Will Smith is a goated name. You know? I mean, the fact that he is not walking out to Parents Just Don't Understand is a missed opportunity, I would say. But Will Smith is now in the ring. And we are waiting on Tommy Hawthorne. Tommy Hawthorne, who has the cursed nipple tattoo. I'm always very weirded out by any tattoo that covers the chest and just the nipple is not covered. You know? There's just something off-putting about that to me. You got all Indian ink, you know, it's all black ink, and then just a pink nipple in there. It's a little strange. Just, you know, just a personal thing, I guess, but I'm just saying, it's a little weird. Yes, Tommy Hawthorne's highlights are playing now, and he will be making his way to the ring. But yeah, Meat Rocket, if you end up trying Bucked Up, let me know. Let me know what you think. I'd be curious to know your thoughts. All right. Tommy Hawthorne bouncing his way to the ring right now. He is 1-0 in BKFC, they say. I guess he was a wrestler before he got into bare knuckle. That's quite a transition. Going from wrestling to bare knuckle boxing. Seems like he jumped a few steps there. All right, he's getting checked out. All right, waiting for this thing to get underway here. Do you think there will ever be a day when UFC isn't the premier MMA fighting league? That is a great question. I would say it's always possible. I would say it's always possible. The problem is that the UFC has done a very, very good job of monopolizing talent. That is the biggest barrier, I would say, because we've seen that obviously other organizations have the funding for it. Obviously, MVP just put a very big card on Netflix, quality level, you know, whatever you think of it. PFL, probably the best alternative right now as far as comparable organizations, but lacking a talent pool. So I would say that it is possible that there is competition to the UFC for dominance of the space. However, it is going to start with ground level talent. And that, I think, is the big difference, is that it goes both ways. We've talked about this before, I think, in relation to MVP. The issue is not only that the UFC finds the talent. The issue is that the talent wants to go to the UFC. So what these other organizations need to do, John Martin, if you're out there listening, hear me well. What these other organizations need to do is make it incentivized and attractive to prospective star talent to be in their organization. That is what they need to do. So, do I think it will happen? Unlikely, but it certainly is possible. And would I like it to happen? Absolutely. Oh, uh-oh. Tommy Hawthorne coming out good. Okay, oh, that was a drop. Tommy Hawthorne dropped him early. Damn. I was finishing my explanation of the UFC losing dominance, and Tommy Hawthorne was off to the races. All right, standing 8. Oh, Smith getting worked. Tommy Hawthorne. Tommy Hawthorne is a man on a mission. Hey, watch out. Oh, yeah, foul, bro. You got to watch the back of the head. Yeah, referee not calling it. Will Smith is a deer in a headlight right now. Jesus Christ. Tommy Hawthorne is landing crazy shots. Will Smith has not landed a single strike. Smith, you got to throw your hands, brother. Smith is bleeding out of his mouth. Oh, Jesus. Big shots for Hawthorne. Hawthorne literally just had Smith's head and just was bashing his face in. Jeez Louise. Hawthorne is out for blood, and he is finding it. That ref is a monster of a man. He's certainly keeping control, but Hawthorne is crushing this dude, Will Smith. Hawthorne is getting revenge for Chris Rock right now. All right, they break again. 30 seconds left in round 1. You thought Will Smith was black? Well, you were mistaken, brother. He is a white man who's getting his ass kicked. Oh, takedown for Hawthorne. You can't do that. All right. Will Smith is a good guy. Will Smith is very content being a good sport about getting his ass kicked. All right. There is the clapper early. I don't know why they hit the clapper with 12 seconds left. All right. Hawthorne back to it. Will Smith trying to clinch up, save himself some damage, but, kiss from Will Smith. Will Smith just kissed Tommy Hawthorne. I wonder how Darren Till will do in BKFC. It's different than boxing. Venom Page and Paulie Malignani didn't do that well. Yes, this is going to be the interesting thing. That's exactly why we're watching. We got to see. I mean, granted, Darren Till is fighting the Geordie Shore guy, so I would assume that he's going to win, but anything can happen. I agree completely. It comes down to the paychecks at the end of the day. Well, yeah, that's the point. The point is that the other organizations do have the resources to pay these fighters well. They just need to make it attractive for them to be there. It's not just the paycheck. It's also about the promotion. It's about the promoting of the fighters. They have to have the ability to make stars out of these fighters. Hey, Rwanda's back. What up, Rwanda? My brother from another mother, the GOAT, the one, the only thinker, St. James. Hit that like button and subscribe to YouTube's only true GOAT. You are the man, Rwanda. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being here, Rwanda. You are the man. Jesus Christ. How long is this referee going to let this fight go on? Tommy Hawthorne is killing this man. Will Smith is smacking himself in the face and not smacking his opponent. Bro, Will Smith, could you please try to punch? He finally tries to do anything in this fight. Will Smith is literally just getting annihilated. If he's trying to let Hawthorne gas himself out, that's an interesting strat, considering that Hawthorne does not show any signs of fatigue and is he's crushing this man. You're going to start watching? Let's go, Rwanda. Absolutely. I mean, this card has been great so far. We've gotten nothing but finishes, and it looks like we're about to get another one here. I cannot imagine Will Smith not getting finished in this fight. Oh, my God. Every time that Hawthorne enters, he is just annihilating this man. All right. All Smith can do in this fight is clinch. MVP over UFC? Spicy. You really enjoyed the Francis Ngannou versus Felipe Lins fight. Shout out to our boy Chris Avila. BKFC alum who fought on that card. Oh my God. How you cannot let this continue. This dude Hawthorne is killing this man. Referee giving this guy all of the leeway to try to fight, but this dude, Will Smith, it's almost like he's refusing to fight. He has not thrown hardly any strikes in this fight. Hawthorne, he clinches up, they break, Hawthorne comes in and starts punching the fuck out of him. That is how this fight has gone. I have not seen quite a one-sided fight like this. I mean, this dude Hawthorne is doing everything in his power to stop this fight, and Will Smith is doing absolutely nothing. We're getting some good views for this watch along. We should do more BKFC. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, no, absolutely. Dude, I love BKFC. I'm always happy to do it when we can fit it into the schedule. G-Funk, has it started yet? Oh, yes, it has. Linz versus Francis was fire. Hell yeah. Velo Soul, thank you for being here. PFL needs to team him up with Eddie Hearn for an MMA takeover. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Considering that Eddie Hearn is now linked up with Tom Aspinall, we were just talking about this on the Macau watch along. Now that Tom Aspinall is in the equation, and we know that Francis Ngannou went over to PFL, that is not a bad idea. Eddie Hearn perhaps getting himself closer to the MMA world every day now. So I don't dislike that, Velo Soul. What event on DAZN is it on? I don't know. I'm not watching on DAZN. I'm watching on BKFC Plus. If you go to watch.bkfc.com, you can find it there. And if you're in the United States, you can get BKFC Plus for under $10 for a month. And it'll get you this fight, this card. So yeah, I'm not watching on DAZN. Oh, and there's the drop. Brother, how long can this fight continue, for fuck's sake? All right, 8, he's back up. Damn, shout out to Will Smith for staying in this fight. I cannot believe that this man is taking this much abuse and continuing to stand up. The live on YouTube is not working. It says not available in your region. The YouTube portion of the card is over, Rwand. Yeah, this is on pay-per-view at this point, unfortunately for you. But go to the Discord. You know, somebody might be able to help you in the Discord, as always. Or just buy it from BKFC.com. Like I said, under $10 to get you this card, and these fights have been very quality so far. I am a supporter of this organization. Did you hear Hearn is trying to get Aspinall released from his contract? Yes, that's what we were talking about specifically on the Macau watch-along. I think that is a tremendous miscalculation under the current circumstances for Tom Aspinall, but I do think that in the big picture, it will be better for him after his career in the UFC. But for right now, I don't think that that's the appropriate way to go about it. I think that Eddie Hearn is misstepping with that type of language, but Tom Aspinall feeling disrespected, and I cannot say I blame him. I got you, Rwand. Well, you sail the 7 seas if you are so inclined, my friend. Oh, my God. This dude, Will Smith, on the ground. Oh, the corner threw the towel in. Thank fucking God. Thank God that reason has prevailed. And that still counts, people. That's a beanbag nevertheless.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
That's a beanbag.
Sit that man. What was his name? Tommy Hawthorne? Yes, Tommy Hawthorne. Sit that man, Tommy Hawthorne, on the beanbag. Good Lord. That is just a ridiculous display. Shout out to Will Smith's corner for having the good sense to throw in the towel. I mean, Will Smith did not throw a single punch in that fight. That is, Jesus Christ. That was crazy. But yeah, shout out to Tommy Hawthorne, man. Going in there and just bloodying his knuckles on Will Smith. Will Smith, who ended up with a crazy hematoma on his face. Just all kinds of bloodied at the end of that thing. Jeez Louise. Did he get fraud checked? I mean, if you consider it that, Rwand. Honestly, I would say that was not a fraud check. This dude was he had to have his corner throw in the towel. This dude was staying in this fight. Even if he was not throwing any punches, he was taking all of that damage. And if it wasn't for his corner, he would have continued. So, shout out to Will Smith for that at least. I thought Will Smith did very well. If Hearn gets Tom released, he'll book him some boxing fights, and Tom will get KO'd badly, and his career might go to shit. Why do you think that Tom would get knocked out? Why do you think that Tom Aspinall would not do well in boxing? I don't think that there's any reason to think that he wouldn't do well in boxing. I think that the issue right now is that he shouldn't be leaving the UFC under the... If he leaves the UFC now, this is what we were talking about on the other stream. I'll repeat it here. If he leaves the UFC now, he's leaving with the narrative that is in place. He feels disrespected by the organization. That's probably not going to change. He feels disrespected by the fans. That's what can change. The fans out here disrespecting Tom Aspinall like it's his fault that Cyril Gahn poked him in the eyes. That's a bullshit narrative, and the fans are bullshit for that. But what Tom Aspinall has the ability to change is coming back, fighting the winner of whoever wins at the White House card, possibly getting the win there, redeeming himself. And if at that point he does that and then leaves, he leaves with high stock and tells the fans to go fuck themselves. That's how you finish up that storyline. Leaving right now under the current circumstance is not a smart move, in my opinion. Because Tom is a hyper-tattooed fraud. Oh, Jesus, Rowan. Any good streams? Lloyd, this card is $10, brothers. Support the organization. But as I always say, you are more than welcome to join the Discord, and somebody might be able to help you in there. But in this chat, we support the stream. Also, BKFC going down to South Florida and also going to Tampa. Your boy might be going to BKFC at some point. I got to talk to Big Ben about that. But yeah, I think he said that was in October, either October or August. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I have to go out to see BKFC live. If I cannot go on the goated BKFC cruise, the least I can do is see it on land. A world-class fight card in the middle of the ocean. God damn it, this looks like the greatest thing ever. And it sails out of Miami. Why is my head so big? Because I'm the thinker. I got a lot of knowledge up here. Madman Biz, where can I watch it, bro? BKFC.com. Sign up for BKFC Plus. It'll run you $10. And it's a worthwhile investment. Support this organization. BKFC does good stuff. Pat O'Sullivan versus Paul Hills is up next. Is that the only way? I mean, you can sign up for DAZN. That's the other way. Or join the Discord, and somebody might be able to help you out there. Who's on next? Yeah, Curtis. It's Paul O'Sullivan and Paul Hills is next. Will you attend with Vitz? I don't know. I'll have to ask Vitz if he wants to go. That's a good question. I haven't talked to Vitz in a while. Because I'm the thinker. I mean, come on. It's the truth, right? When is Connor fighting Chubby? Oh, yeah. They were talking about Connor earlier. Connor is... What's Connor's last name? We're not talking about Conor McGregor, right? Which, yeah, which one's Connor? Is that Connor Franco? I don't know. Let me know which one Connor is, and I'll let you know. Yeah, you're welcome, Madman Biz. Thank you for checking in over on Twitch, brother. They call me Thinker St. John. Like I said, that's my cousin. All right. This dude has that... Bro, how fucking high can this man's shorts be? This dude has a crazy torso. This dude Hills. Hills has his shorts hiked up to his nipples. Oh, Cahoon. Okay, that's different. Oh, Connor Tierney. Okay. Daft Pred? What does that mean? Tierney, that's main event. So that's we got a while before that fight. How does one acquire this build? Yo, Bleeding Edge, I'm telling you, bro. That is a wild bodily construction. High Shorts dude has some sick freaking tattoos. Sir, where are you broadcasting from? I am broadcasting from Central Florida. Your dad loves my streams? All right, well, shout out to your dad. Thanks, your dad. But yeah, I am in Central Florida in the United States of America. Is it AM? Yes, it is. Yeah. No, not AM anymore. Excuse me. God, the fucking day has flown away from me. No, it's almost 4 o'clock p.m. Captain Crunch out here announcing this fight. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this dude Hills has his shorts hiked up very high. You legend, appreciate you, douchewag. You are the man. Man is built like Mike Wazowski, bro. No. No, brother. He's Paul Soul Snatcher Hills. That's why he has that odd-shaped body, so that he keeps all of those souls inside there. What's your thoughts on the vice president of Miami, Colby, retired from UFC? Obviously, you're the president. Appreciate that. Yes, no. I think it's actually good for Colby that he's retired because he wants to fight more in RAF, and I think that that's a fine move for him. Obviously, his time in the UFC was over. You know, I think anybody could have seen that. So if he wants to be more active in RAF, I say good, more power to him. I think it's a perfect move, honestly. As far as Colby Covington navigating his career, I think it's a fine move for Colby. He's done good in RAF already, so I think it's a good fit for him. All right, O'Sullivan versus Mike Wazowski coming up. All right, England versus England, they say. O'Sullivan off to a good start with the jabs. O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan rocking over here. I appreciate these fast starts in BKFC. It's like every time, every fight, one dude is just coming out to annihilate. And it is Paul O'Sullivan right now. Bro, it is hard to not recognize that this dude's body is oddly shaped. He has a bit of a hunchback, I think, is part of the issue here. And, you know, no disrespect to this guy, obviously. He's an absolute Chad for taking a fight, but it is noticeable. But yeah, all right. Hills is still in it, though. Keeping that close guard. Hey. Exequiel Lescano? Exequiel Lescano. Thank you very much for subscribing, brother. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the Blood Palm. And for the rest of you who are hanging out here, if you are enjoying hanging out with your boy, make sure that you subscribe as well. Also like the stream. It helps out. O'Sullivan is doing some nice work here. Unfortunately, Hills just doesn't seem to have the range of motion that O'Sullivan has. O'Sullivan is light on his feet. Hills is a little bit stiff, I would say. Oof. Another big connection for O'Sullivan. All right. Round number 1 coming to a conclusion here. And All right, there is the bell. Bro, hold on a second. I just remembered to ask you this. What are your thoughts on Armin that he said he won't be back up for the White House? He refused it? I did not hear that. Armin doing Armin things. I mean, it's not like Armin was going to ever get called up for that fight anyway, so probably not the worst move. Trust me, Armin has done a lot worse things than that. Hey, Andrew Crichton, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. I love the high shorts look. True. Why the fuck does Hills look like that? I would say it's probably from birth. Prem, I am there. Are you at the event? Hell yeah, dude. Where are you in the building? Whenever people tell me they're at the event when they check in on the stream, I always want to try to find them in the crowd. Let me know where I should be looking. And then at some point you'll have to wave so I can see you. But if you are at the event, Prem, we will look for you, brother. Quasimodo. I mean, like I said, I think he does have a legitimate hunchback, which, is a condition. So I don't want to be too mean to the guy. I mean, come on. He didn't choose it. And shout out to him. Obviously a little bit of an impairment there, but he's out here bare knuckle boxing. So you got to give the guy credit. Trying to be kind to this guy, man. I mean, but he is getting worked though, dude. It is very unfortunate, but he is getting worked over. O'Sullivan is just fast with his hands, man. O'Sullivan looking good in this fight. Sadly, it has seemed like we've had a couple of one-sided fights on this card. That I will acknowledge. The Hunchback of Notre Dame, the Hunchback of Birmingham. What round? It is round 2. Round 2. Under a minute left in round 2. You're late? No, bro. No worries, brother. Thank you for being here. I mean, it's just Hills cannot mount an offense is the problem here. O'Sullivan is just too fast for him. He's moving really nice. He's very fluid in his movements. And his striking is looking good. Oh, mouthpiece out. Yeah, O'Sullivan lost his mouthpiece. All right, it's back in. And we are back. Coming up on 15 seconds left in round 2. And really, I mean, the issue that this fight becomes is that, O'Sullivan just doesn't have to work too hard for the win anymore. I mean, he's obviously faster. All he has to do is just keep touching him. Hills just is not bringing a lot to the table right now, unfortunately. Can you tell me what fight is on right now before I pay for the fights or almost end? No. Julio Vada. We're on the Hills versus O'Sullivan fight. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 7 more fights on the card. So if you purchase now, you got plenty of fights left. He scheduled a wrestling match before the 13th of June and said he's not going to do backup stuff for the UFC, though UFC officially made him backup. If Justin couldn't show up, then Armin won't be there. Well, that's Armin's loss then. I'm sure that they'll figure something out. There's no way that fight is not going to happen. So if they've got to find a backup, they will. But I can almost guarantee you that the White House card is not going to have anyone dropping off of that card. There will not be anybody dropping off of the White House card. There will be people fighting with undisclosed injuries if they have to. There's no way that anybody that is on the main card of the White House is going to be missing that card. Not trying to be mean, just our English friends would say he sure is odd-looking fellow. Yes, he sure is an odd-looking fellow most definitely. And every time that he has to bend over to defend himself from the strikes, the hump in his back does become very apparent. So it's undeniable, but just being honest. Where do you watch? The link is in the description of the live stream. You can go to watch.bkfc.com. It is $10 for this event. For one month of BKFC Plus, this event comes with it. Hey! Set. Dottie, thank you for subscribing. Dottie, welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you for all of our new subscribers. Geez, these ring girls. Yeah, we've got some good ring girls in BKFC. That is definitely true. Looks like homie's been down at a computer for 50 years. Damn. Oh, man. It's even worse because he's getting so beaten in this fight, you know? Has Liam Hutch fought yet? No, Liam Hutch has not fought yet. He's actually the next fight. Liam Hutchinson. Yeah, he's the fight after this one. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Love the channel. Appreciate you, Julio. Thank you very much for hanging out, brother. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate the company, guys. Thank you for being here. Welcome, one and all. Again, if you are new here, do like Dottie. Do like some of these other goats who have subscribed. Make sure that you subscribe if you enjoy what you're hanging out with. We do a lot of combat sports watch-alongs on this channel. And hit that like button. Oh, yes, here's the BKFC power couple. The Witch and the Cockroach. What time is the Darren Till fight? Hard to say, because we do have a good amount of fights left. But it is the co-main event, so there are, I believe, 5 more and then that. 5 more fights and then that fight. So we've got the rest of this fight, 5 more after that, and then that fight. Cheers, bro. He's from your hometown. Hey, shout out to your hometown. I hope he gets the dub for you. This isn't how Make-A-Wish normally goes. Doesn't Sully know he's supposed to let the other guy win? They need the big door to get dropped down so he can walk through it and get the fuck out of here. Hey, Rwand, following on Twitch. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that. Thank you for everybody who's hanging out on Twitch. One of these days, we're going to get people hanging out on Kick and complete the trilogy. We're going to have the holy trinity of live streaming. All right, right back to it in round 4. I'm amazed that this fight has gone to round 4. But really, it's because O'Sullivan is just touching him up. You know, not really putting crazy power on his shots. He's just sticking him, moving. Oh, that's a nice overhand for O'Sullivan. Jeez, the jab is there too. I mean, shout out to Hills. He's a tough guy. Obviously, he's been taking 4 rounds or three full rounds and now all of round 4 of punishment. Chalmers won't land on him? You think not? You don't think Chalmers is going to be able to land on him at all? I mean, the man was on Geordie Shore. Come on. Obviously, he's got some skills that translate over into fighting from that. He was on it for 8 series. I do love that you British people call your seasons series when it comes to television shows. Shout out to England, man. I have watched a lot of great British television and quite loved it in my time. Very funny comedies coming out of England back in the day. I don't know what current English comedy is like, but I used to watch a lot of BBC America. They used to have a television channel on cable back in the day where it was all British television shows, and I got into a lot of British comedy. What is Geordie Shore? It's like the Jersey Shore, but for England. Guy was calling himself a reality TV star, and I was confused. Yeah, it's like the English Jersey Shore. Even though I created a new Twitch, it still ain't let me watch the stream on Twitch because it says that the live stream includes adult content. Yeah, that's because Twitch has wanted to ban Yama for years, bro. Twitch has had it out for Yama for years. Twitch has had it out for Yama even though we have never shown any violence on the channel. It's the fact that we are talking about violent shows. Fuck Twitch, bro. I hate Twitch. I'm telling you, I used to be a Twitch loyalist back in the day. When I was streaming video games, I used to only stream on Twitch. I was a Twitch company man. And then I started the MMA channel, and Twitch has fucked with me repeatedly. We've been permabanned from Twitch 2 times. Somehow we're still on the platform, and somehow we're still getting fucked with. Punyo Tamahong. Darren's on PEDs? Do you know this to be factual? That's a wild speculation you're making there, sir. Could be true, though. Shout out Yama. Hey, Meat Rocket. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you being here, Meat Rocket. Meat Rocket holding it down for the OG Blood Palm. Oh my God, this guy O'Sullivan. How is this fight still happening? O'Sullivan, put some power shots on this man and finish this fight. I mean, this is not even fun anymore. Just watching this unfortunately bodied man getting pummeled over here. I followed you a long time ago, but that one I just did was my new Twitch. Got you, Rwand. Well, I appreciate you following on the new Twitch. Top Gear is the best TV show ever? Well, I know you're a big car guy. Fuck Twitch. Twitch is the douchebag? Yeah. They certainly have been less than pleasant to me. Jeez. Honestly, at this point, this is like kind of looking bad for O'Sullivan. In the sense that, like, he really should have finished this fight like 2 rounds ago. With the amount of shots that he has been laying on this dude, and this dude continuing to walk forward, like, this fight should have been stopped a decade ago. Oof, another good connection for O'Sullivan. I used to love to watch BBC in Russia. Like when you actually were in Russia. Yet somehow they allow chicks to stream with their boobs out in a jacuzzi, but you can't talk about MMA. Finns, don't get me started, brother. Do not even fucking get me started, because yes, you are absolutely correct. And I mean, dude, they have been such pricks. That's legitimately it. We are adult content on Twitch. That's why, like, my Twitch numbers are abysmal most of the time, as far as like these live streams go. And you know what we do around here. It's me, it's a chat over here, and it's a picture up top. This is all that we do on this channel. And for some reason, this is a big problem for Twitch. So yes, fuck Twitch. Darren Till won't beat Nate Diaz. After the fight that Nate Diaz just had, you don't think Darren Till could beat him? Good British comedy from years gone by, Faulty Towers. I was legitimately wearing my Faulty Towers shirt the other day. Yeah, I love Faulty Towers. In fact, Faulty Towers up there on the big shelf. I got some good British comedy on that shelf back there. All of my DVDs and stuff. But yeah, I have the complete Faulty Towers back there. Yeah. John Cleese, the GOAT. Sullivan should have finished this fight in the second round. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. The fact that he was not able to finish this fight is like kind of a bad look. Bro, what the fuck are these numbers? Are you kidding me right now? They are crediting Paul Hills with 205 attempted strikes? When? Are the strikes in the room with us now? 77 strikes landed, they say. Sure. Daniel Clancy, if you're hearing me and see this comment, well, fuck you. You're such a fucking fool, jackass. Who is Daniel Clancy? I wonder if he gets better cardio with that cavernous lung space. Jeez, Bleeding Edge. Let that man be, bro. Let that man be. Yamas too adult for me? Obviously. Obviously. You know? Talking about fights. Too violent. Too violent to stream. Till gonna be too strong and heavy hands? I mean, Lee, I gotta believe that, right? I mean, come on. I have not seen Mr. Geordie Shore fight before, but Darren Till is a UFC alum. I believe he is going to beat a reality TV show star. Paul, the one-man army O'Sullivan. I like the nickname, actually. All right, Paul O'Sullivan gets our first decision of the day. And Really, it's kind of ridiculous that that thing went to decision. Nate Diaz would poop himself again if they ever fought. Oh, man. You think a hunchback won? Robbery. Daniel might ask Clancy as CEO. Oh, he's the CEO of Twitch. I didn't even realize that they got a new CEO. That's how far removed I am from that platform at this point. Again, I legitimately, I wanted to go to TwitchCon. I wanted to be all in on Twitch. And if they had not fucked with me like this, I might have had an opportunity with Yama. I could have made Yama just YouTube exclusive and then said, oh, for secondary stuff, for like the Thinker St. James extra content. You want to watch me play video games or, talk about fucking movies or whatever, like non-combat sports. I could have done that on Twitch. But now Twitch has fucked with me and I have no interest in doing anything on Twitch except for multi-streaming. And if Twitch decides that they ever wanted to ban me again, I would not at all be mad. I have been so close to going YouTube exclusive for the longest time at this point. Literally the only reason that we are still on Twitch at all is because we use Restream for the podcast. If it wasn't for the podcast, I probably would have stopped multi-streaming a long time ago. I like the fact that people, if they want to watch on Twitch, I want to be there for them. I appreciate that. That's the same reason that we're on Kick as well. Hey, Madman Biz, appreciate you. See Madman Biz coming in over here on Twitch. I appreciate that, brother. Your Discord is brilliant. Hey, I love that. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Everybody else, join the Discord. Become a part of the community. But yeah, as I was saying, I am glad that I am on Twitch. I want to be there for people that want to watch on that platform. But the way that they have fucked with this channel, I'm like, take it and fucking shove it. YouTube is the primary hub of the content. I am doing Twitch just out of wanting to be around for more people. And because we get it with Restream. But, the second that they decide to like really fuck the channel over, good riddance. They're essentially just paying Chalmers to get knocked out and start Till's career in BKFC. That does seem to be what it's going to be. Is this him? It's got a cool accent. Imagine if Till blows out his ACL attempting his first jab to lose by finish technically. Could happen. Anything can happen. Twitch doesn't deserve to have the GOAT. Fuck Twitch. I mean, dude, I don't want it to be that way, though. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a good relationship with them. Like I said, I've always liked Twitch. In fact, really, if you break it down streaming experience-wise, like, there are good things about Twitch. They handle emotes better. They're like the perks are better. You can do more like community engagement on Twitch. Like, as far as a viewing experience goes, I would say that Twitch is the better viewing experience, but, like, they continue to fuck with me, so fuck them right back. I've literally never used Twitch before. Fair enough. It's, if you watch live streaming a lot and have for the type of live streaming that you watch, it's more geared towards video games. So, if you're not big into watching streamers play video games, then it might not be the platform for you. But that's what I was going to use it for. Combat sports on YouTube, extra content, extra live streams on Twitch. I downloaded Twitch to watch Yamo when the YouTube only went down that one stream. Appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your support always. And, yeah, that was weird. That was a weird day. Always something, bro. Always something. Can never just go smoothly, Nothing can ever just go as you want it to, but we fight on, as you know. As you know, we fight on. That's what we do around here. And it is only because of the power of the Blood Palm. The power of the Blood Palm that all of you are a part of. If you are subscribed on YouTube, if you are following on any platform aside from YouTube, if you are a member of the Discord, you have cut the hand, you have touched the blood, you are a member of the Blood Palm, and that means you are the man or lady. You are goated. We are one. ¿Te gusta jugar con videojuegos? Sí. Sí. Me gusta. Me gusta videojuegos. Más felicidades. I never realized BKFC put fist size on the tail of the tape. Oh, I didn't notice that either, actually. That is an interesting stat. I wonder why only BKFC does that. Probably because the fist is exposed, I would think. But you are right. I mean, that is a stat that's applicable to pretty much every combat sport, so. The Fraud Check King, just fraud check Twitch chat. I'm here using VPN. Fuck Twitch anyway. Hey, Rwand coming in with the VPN like an absolute Chad. What language is that? That is Espanol, brother. That is Spanish. The odds seem so much closer in BKFC than in UFC, which is a crazy thing considering how one-sided these fights have been. It is very crazy that the odds are so close because we have seen pretty much almost every fight be one-sided so far. I would say that the big boys were the only really competitive fight so far. Perobic and Salim was decently competitive. Other than that, it's been pretty one-sided fights. Entertaining fights, but one-sided. I love how in British names... Wait, I love how in Britain they name them Simeon and not Simon. Well, those are two different names, though. This card has been shit, just a decision fest? We've had one decision. We just had our first decision of the card in the last fight. And we're going back to Beanbag City right now. Have some faith. We're getting more finishes. The world's creamiest stout. All right. This is Simeon Otley. He is fighting out of Leeds. Leeds. We have him working in shifts. One decision too many? Well, I can certainly agree with you on that. Who won between Brian Highslope? He has not fought yet, sir. Darren, he has not fought yet. That fight is coming up. Two more fights after this fight. So we've got this fight coming up right now. So 3 fights total. And then that fight that you're talking about. Such good feeling saying fuck Twitch on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch, fuck you. I appreciate your support, Rwand. Out here telling Twitch to go fuck themselves. With good purpose, though. It's not coming out of nowhere. Bacheldor is Bacheldor. I feel like once you start losing in BKFC, it's harder to come back. Not as many options of attack and getting so damaged so quickly. Very factual, Hydra. Same goes for Muay Thai, especially when it comes to rope wraps. You know? I agree completely, though. You get touched up, bare knuckle, it's like you're rocked, you're cut very easily. You know, the damage, you're wearing the blood. You're covering up. You know, what are you supposed to do? You can't level change. So, yeah, I agree. I think it's a tough spot to be in when you're on the losing side. But Hutchinson and Otley is underway. Someone was asking about Hutchinson earlier. Hutchinson is fighting right now. All right. Both these guys a little bit more strategic in this fight. Nobody blitzing. I think on Twitch it ain't restricting my comments. It's time to talk as much shit as possible. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube does that. But it is certainly not my choice. All right, these guys clinch up. All right, referee breaks them up. All right, they are back to it at range. Otley looked like he was going for a takedown. All right, they break again. Yeah, Otley. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice connection for Otley. He clinches up again. Otley, you got to stop clinching, bro. This dude, Otley, like every time he lands, he just goes directly into the clinch. It's like, bro, you might want to try to extend a combination. He's also getting touched in the clinch, too. This is not smart maneuvering for him. All right, they break again. Oof. Another good connection for Otley. Otley might be winning this round, even though he is clinching way too much. Referee telling him to go. Come on, guys. Fight, he says. All right, that's the end of round 1. Kind of a weak start to that fight. I only just started watching BKFC this year. I used to never watch it. I like when kicks are involved, like Muay Thai or kickboxing, but BKFC is actually pretty fun. Yeah, no, I agree. As you know, I'm not a fan of boxing. If I'm going to be watching boxing, this is the boxing I watch. I am a big fan of BKFC. I think it is the most enjoyable version of boxing. And I, too, like kicks and stuff like that as well. Of course, kicks, knees, elbows, all of that. So Muay Thai is my first and most passionate love. But BKFC is cool as fuck, man. And like I said, I like the organization. I'm a supporter of BKFC as an organization. They do good business from what I understand. I'm still shocked how that fat Russian fraud checked the shit out of my boy Taliesin. Brother, that's Sergey Pavlovich that you're talking about, and he's about to make his next title run. So says he. Ooh, good connections for Otley. Okay, Otley turning it up in round 2 a little bit. Oh, big shot there. Otley looking better now, not clinching as much. Corner told him to turn up the action. Came out pretty strong in round 2. Hutchinson needs to get himself into this fight. All right, they clinch again. They break again. Otley really initiating these clinches. YouTube hates when I say something a little too funny. They have to censor you. True, Hydra. You'd think that you being a mod, they would understand that I want your funny comments in the chat, but I have no control over it. It is not my choice. I was in Chase's chat and saw exactly what you guys have been seeing. Just you post a comment and then all of a sudden it's just deleted. It's like, what? What happened? I still like one Muay Thai more. It's much more crisp and technical. Meat Rocket, you should come around to a Muay Thai Sunday. Watch some RWS with us. I didn't know BKFC existed if it wasn't for Connor. Connor is the man when it comes to BKFC. Shout out to Big Ben. He has nothing but glowing praise for his boss, Conor McGregor. All right, Otley is winning this fight, but he is clinching ridiculously, dude. Jesus Christ, they break it up and he just immediately goes into the clinch. Oh my God, yeah, the referee just telling him to fight. Stop with the fucking clinching. This is what I hate about actual boxing, traditional boxing. BKFC is the good version of dirty boxing? Facts. If you like kicks and bare knuckle, watch King of the Streets. Oof, yeah, we do have to watch that at some point on the stream, but I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie. Even I have my limits when it comes to combat. And King of the Streets, that's pushing it. That is pushing it, man. I don't like that level of... That's a level of brutality that even I cringe at a little bit. But we're going to do it at some point. Hydra, my brother, try to get on Twitch. It's so fun. It ain't restricting comments. I'm here talking as much shit as I want. Fuck Twitch, by the way. Hell yeah, Rwand. I'm glad you're having a good time over there, brother. The fighter who gets fraud checked the most was Min Yang. Sad to say, but really, what I'm going to say on the podcast, brother, Lonzo Menefield had an objective that he was meeting. So, can't be mad at Alonzo Menefield. He came out there to win a fight, and he fucking won that fight. Terrible again after the Walker fight. Yeah, 2 in a row is not great for Min Yang. Yeah, not great. Not great. Was the Walker fight last year, or was it this year? Because if Min Yang lost, if the Walker fight was earlier this year, I don't remember if it was. I think it was last year, right? Yeah, it had to have been last year because it was also in Macau. Because yeah, I was gonna say if Min Yang had lost both of those fights by knockout in the same year, he would be on the stock drop of the year list for the podcast. Do you think Conor will beat Max? Probably not, but could be. I don't know. Who knows? We'll find out. Hard to say with Conor. I mean, who even knows what condition he's coming in? A lot of variables. Walker and Menefield losses after being the round 1 demon. True. Conor could never be the nail, gasses out, and has a compromised leg. True. Max is the best volume striker we've ever seen. Conor will crumble. That is basically my thoughts. Kim Martinez, or KR Martinez. Hutchinson and Otley are currently fighting. Till is fighting later on. We've got, I think, 4 more fights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 more fights and then the Till fight. So we got a couple more fights to go. We got to get through this fight. This fight is really not great right now. This is actually the worst fight on the card so far. They have been clinching this entire fucking fight. Please check Discord. I'm going to send you a video on the private chat. All right, Rewind. I'll check it after the fight. If you want high-quality martial arts, you need to go watch Wing C and Street Beefs. Big facts. I genuinely think King of the Streets would get you demonetized, which is why I haven't asked a bunch. I mean, it wouldn't get me demonetized just to watch it, would it? No, I wouldn't think so. I mean, just doing what I do here, I mean, I'll watch it like I watch anything else. You'll just see me biting my fingernails and shit. Till isn't fighting still for a while. Yeah, we got a couple more fights. It was like, are you sure? And I'm like, fuck yeah, more than sure. Got you. I'll have to see what you're talking about. Where's the fight? The fight is on BKFC.com. BKFC Plus. $10 will get you the ticket. This fight is fire. This fight fucking sucks, dude. Compared to the other fights that we've seen on this card, this fight is terrible. Yeah, see this referee. Shout out to fucking Bachelor. Bachelor telling these guys fucking fight already. Jesus Christ. Just straight into the clinch. All right, finally they break off a little bit. I mean, Hutchinson just wants to clinch now. This is not even just Otley doing it anymore. All right, and they clinch yet again. Max's confidence is completely gone? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. Getting knocked out by Ilya, sure. But I don't think that the performance against Charles kills his confidence. I wouldn't say anyway. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think that Max Holloway is the confidence broken type of guy. Conor will return with karate stance and titanium shin bone. Bet the house on Conor. Yeah, I will not be betting the house on Conor anytime soon, brother. I like my house. Clinch is so boring without knees and elbows, brother. You're telling me. That's why I hate traditional boxing. Imagine this plus big gloves. He got... I know I read the comment, Rwand. But I don't agree. Again, Rwand, you're thinking of Conor McGregor from 2017, my guy. This fight is just 3 strikes each and then clinch. There we go. There are the 3 strikes. All right, that was actually some decent connections from Hutchinson. And then there's the clinch. I mean, just headlocks, couple of shots. There's the couple of shots. It's like they're trying to... These guys are trying to both strike and clinch at the same time. I've never seen anything quite like this. The referee telling them to fight, but they are so committed to clinching that they are trying to clinch while also striking. But it's not like strikes inside the clinch. They're trying to range strike in the clinch. Dude has an Al Capone tattoo. I want this fight to end. Hutchinson is destroying him. I think they're both equally destroying each other, which is not much. All right. Back to the action. Round 5, of course. 5 of 5 here. Could you imagine if this goes to a 6th round? It looks like a bad hockey fight the way they clinch and swing at the same time. Big facts, brother. That's actually a really apt comparison. This does feel like a hockey fight. All that's missing are the jerseys getting pulled over each other's heads. If you go watch his fight with Topuria and watch Max after the knockout, he didn't look sad, mad, angry. He looked like he's seen a ghost and he was completely terrified. His confidence is 100% gone. You're not, I don't buy it. I don't buy it, brother. He had just gotten knocked out, dude. How are you going to judge a guy after he just got knocked out? Plus, he just got knocked out by one of the pound-for-pound greatest fighters on the planet. I think you are unfairly judging him. And also, how could you say that about Max? Like Conor hasn't had all of the shit that he's gone through. Conor who got choked out. Conor who broke his fucking ankle. I mean, I know that you like Conor McGregor, bro, but you got to be fucking accurate in the way you're like perceiving all of this. Conor who had been knocked out by Dustin. We're going to get Eddie Alvarez fight Conor. Bro, that Conor is gone, dude. What are you talking about right now? It is 2026 rewind. I was hoping the Leeds man was going to represent for Yorkshire. Bro, yo, Velo, I'm sorry, dude. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. This fight goes the distance, and I am glad it is over. I don't even think the crowd is very happy with that fight. Mild response from the crowd. It was just so much fucking clinching, and then very odd striking inside the clinch. Yeah, this not a great look. Sorry that was the representing there, brother. But shout out to Leeds though. The Who have a goated live record called Live at Leeds. So I got a lot of love for Leeds. Max didn't lose his confidence after losing 3 title fights to Volk, then moved up a division for the biggest card ever. I remember everyone originally saying Justin was too big and powerful. Exactly, bro. Exactly. To think that Max Holloway, one of the greatest fighters of all time, is just, a broken man. Give me a break. And again, I mean, I respect that you're a Conor McGregor fan, but like this is a very wrong way of thinking about things, Rwan. I love Conor just like everybody else, but anyone who thinks Conor is winning against Max is sniffing paint. Yeah. See, thank you, Finns. Then Max got the biggest highlight maybe ever. True. Yeah. One of the greatest moments in combat sports history coming from Max Holloway in one of the greatest fights of all time. When was Conor McGregor in one of the greatest fights of all time? Him versus Habib, where he got choked out? Come on. Conor has been on drugs for at least the last 5 years. 5 years? Maybe add a 1 in front of that. I used to love Conor, then I grew up. That's sad but true, man. I don't like it. And I am the first person to always acknowledge that prime Conor McGregor is one of the greatest fighters of all time. I go to bat for Conor from back in the day. Because there are a lot of people who would say, oh, Conor, come on, man. I've seen Conor get beat. He couldn't have been that good. No, he was that good. He was definitely that good. Plus, he's one of the greatest talkers of all time. But the talking significantly sucks now and has dropped off. And the fighting, bro fucking broke his own ankle stepping backwards. Come on, guys. I'd like to take the chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. True. Whip Dog, where can you watch the fights? BKFC.com. BKFC plus $10 will get you the fights. Or join the Discord and ask around. Max is a professional fighter. Conor is purely entertainment / payday at this point. I wouldn't go that far because Conor, he does still at least claim to be, the dude who has fighting at his core and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Let me tell you guys something. If you think that Khabib's performance against Conor was great and not embarrassing, you generally should start thinking about never watching combat sports again, bro. He was on his prime training every single day, and he still needed 4 rounds to... give me a break, dude. This is such ridiculous bullshit. Plus, having the Khabib versus Conor argument in 2026 is about as casual as it gets, Rwand. You're not looking good right now, brother. Quit while you're ahead, Rwand. I promise you. You're my boy, and I love you, bro. But you got to stop this. For your own sake, brother. He needed 5 rounds. And I mean, bro, to say that he needed 5 rounds, isn't Conor McGregor the GOAT? He's your favorite fighter over here. Shouldn't it have taken him 5 rounds? Conor is too big and powerful. Oh my God. Do we know what weight that fight is taking place at? Hey, it's Darren Till. He's getting interviewed. Since Max came into the UFC, he's consistently fought the best. He also hasn't had anything but a 5-round fight in over a half a decade now. I'm going to remember all your fucking names. I'm a fraud check all you. Make sure y'all be there after UFC 329. You got it, Rwand. You got it, brother. You know me, bro. I'm always here. I will certainly be taking the licks. James, what time is Conor Franco fighting? He is in the main event, so we've got a couple of fights to go before that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and then that fight. So probably I'd say maybe 2 more hours, give or take. 2.5 maybe. Hell yeah, what's the Discord? ! Discord. I'll get you the link, brother. Do you get mad when I say you showing the fights? No, because I know you, Meat Rocket. It gives me an opportunity for me to use this one.
God damn it, open your fucking ears.
I love using that drop. The only thing Conor is fighting nowadays is his vices and demons, and he can't even win that fight. Well, I mean, apparently he's a changed man, brother. He has found Jesus. Wow, Darren Till having some strong words for the haters out there. Who won the last fight? Shit, I don't even know. I wasn't even paying attention to the decision, honestly. It was such a bad fight. Sorry, Arturo. I apologize. That's my fault. I can look it up for you. But yeah, that fight, it was bad. It was not good, brother. I apologize. I should have been paying attention. Hold on. I'll find out for you. Liam Hutchinson won the last fight. Great stream on... Hey, Whip Dog. Thank you very much for being here, Whip Dog. Appreciate you, bro. Any links? No links in the chat. The event is $10 on BKFC Plus. Support the organization, guys. If you like the fights, pay for the fights. And of course, yes, you can join the Discord and somebody might be able to help you out there. Or pay the $8 for BKFC Plus. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, Whip Dog, thank you very much for following over there on Twitch. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the Blood Palm. We gonna flatline Max? Who's we, Rwand? We're going to flatline Max, then Makachev, then Topuria in Spain, then retire. Rwand, you really don't believe that, right? Please tell me that you're memeing right now and that you do not believe that Conor McGregor is going to flatline Makachev and Topuria, the 2 pound-for-pound greatest fighters on the planet right now. Literally the 2 best fighters on the planet. Conor McGregor. Anyway. Conor is still performing pretty well. He almost beat Nikita Hand. Oh, wow, Jesus, dude. All right. Spicy, Meat Rocket. Of course, if you want to see all of my coverage of that, you certainly can watch all of the coverage of Conor McGregor and his legal troubles. Arturo Vergara. Arturo Vergara, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate it. the royal we. Michael, the silent assassin, is here. Michael.
W.
Appreciate you, bro. Always with us. No matter how large or small the chat is, Michael is always right here in my heart. Appreciate you, Michael. Shout out to the cupcake. But yes, Arturo Vergara, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for subscribing. Everyone has their prime, and Connor already had his. Yes, exactly, Velo. I mean, to think that, to think that Connor could possibly still be who he was in 2017 is not only to not acknowledge the passage of time, but also to not acknowledge the career that he had after 2017. Loss to Habib. Loss to Dustin Poirier. Other loss to Dustin Poirier. Win over Cowboy Cerrone. Wow. You really did it, brother. Oh, my God. And if Habib wants revenge for flatlining Makhachev, he can return. We're going to take care of that shite on the bus lane. Oh, my God. Rwanda is on a tear right now. Michael, like a sniper, always waiting invisible until the perfect shot to make me laugh. Brother, Michael is fucking goated, bro. One of my absolute favorite people on the planet is the silent assassin Michael, always with us, in the background, waiting, watching. Perfect quips always. Just immaculate. Chef's kiss to Michael. And the cupcake. Too bad you have to mute the whole show because of... Whoa, hello. Because of that moron announcer. I mean, it's not because of the moron announcer, but he does look like Captain Crunch, though, so I got to give him some credit. I like the outfit. I was hoping when Connor came out with the shoulder knockout of Cowboy that he was back, but it was short-lived. True. I mean, I thought that was a great performance against Cowboy, but you got to recall as well, that was a hand-picked fight. Also, something that gets lost in the narrative. I remember when that fight was made and all of the other names that were circulating as who Connor could possibly fight. And then Connor comes out on Twitter and says, all right, Cowboy, you've earned it. I'll fight you. What? What about all the other people that actually deserve that fight? No, he picked the easiest fight he possibly could. So don't tell me about Connor not ducking. Yeah, Connor does not, shy away from any fight. Well, a little bit of an argument to be made there. All right, next fight is underway. Lesniak versus McDonough. McDonough is underway. Lesniak trying to pump out a couple little shots here, both trying to look for entries. I miss when people were going in and blitzing. Connor versus Artem Lobov would be sick. Bro, they just fought in the courtroom over proper 12. Bro, I don't hate Connor, Rwand. This is a misconception, Rwand. I do not hate Connor. I'm just being realistic about where Connor is in his life and career now. No one can deny he's known for doing what never is done before. He'll be the second prime, if not the number one. All right, fair enough. Fair enough on that. I'll believe it when I see it. You missed the clinching. Nice body shot for Lesniak. Crowd getting rowdy for this one. And like I said, Rwand, I am the first person to tell anybody who ever asks me, was Conor that good back in the day? Yes, the answer is yes. Conor McGregor was one of the greatest of all time. Emphasis on the was, though. Gotta be realistic. That's why you come to Yama. Oh, Lesniak! Is that it? You calling it? We getting the standing count. That's the standing count. Okay. Did not call it. All right. Lesniak dropped McDonough. McDonough's getting the standing 8. All right. We got the drop. And that's the end of the round. Saved by the bell. But Lesniak coming out strong. We might get another beanbag. Oh, I'm itching for a beanbag around here. We need a beanbag. I remember that Connor Cowboy fight. I was watching at my Muay Thai gym with a girl I had a crush on. She went to pee after Connor walked out, and by the time she was back, it was over. She was big mad. Ha! That's a funny one. I like that story. I was watching that one inside of a wing house with my old buddy Steve. Shout out to Sinkay. Good guy. I haven't talked to Steve in a while, but he's a good dude. And yeah, we were enjoying that event, and then all of a sudden it was over as quick as it started. I abide my duties as the Yama patron saint. Hell yeah. We will take the shit seriously, of course. Goated as always, Michael. We appreciate you always. You are our guiding light. Who won, Connor or Rico? That fight has not happened yet. That fight is still coming up. That's the main event of the evening. Shout out to you, Admiral Big Al. I like the name. All right, let's see if Lesniak can finish this fight. Got the nice drop in the first round there. Round 2. Ticking away. I mean, McDonough's got to get active with his hands, bro. This is what we've been seeing a lot of this on this card. Like, one guy is just not trying to throw. Another nice connection for Lesniak. Charlie Ward. Thank you very much, Charlie Ward. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you, Charlie. Are you showing the fights, Charlie? No, I am not, brother. No, I am not. I am not showing the fights, but the fights only cost $9. So go to BKFC.com, sign up for BKFC Plus. You only got to pay for the 1 month. You'll get this and 3 other events, and you can cancel your subscription immediately, and then you can watch these fights. Is Brian Hyslop fighting today? He's not fighting right now, but he's coming up. Right now is Lesniak and McDonough, and right now Lesniak is looking like he's about to win this fight because McDonough is not throwing his goddamn hands. Can't show. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Hydra. Yes, I cannot show the fights. This is just a watch along. So if you can find the fights, might be able to find them in the Discord, but I would recommend going to BKFC.com, paying for these fights. $9 will do it. And you can hang out with your boy and chat about these fights. Lesniak won. He hasn't won yet, but he's fighting right now, and he's doing very well. He's up 2 rounds. He got a drop in the first round, and round 2 is just concluded, and he won that one as well. Hey, Chase is here. Yo. W for the goated co-host Chase Parton, my good friend, only person who I would ever want to podcast with. What's up, Chase? Hope you're having a good day. Fighting the Shadow just had his live BKFC stream took down for showing the fights gutted. Hey, well, that's what happens. This is why we do not show fights on stream. But, yeah, I mean, you know, trust me, if it was my choice, I'd be showing the fights, but, you know, you got to respect the organization, guys. If you do not pay for the fights, you do not get more fights. Can you borrow $9? I feel you on that, Punyo. I do feel you on that. If anyone here can spare $9, join the Discord. There's help for you there. There you go. Or if anyone can't spare $9, true. But BKFC deserves your support. Absolutely. Hydra coming in and doing his goated mod duties right now. Appreciate you, Hydra. Thanks for holding it down in the chat, brother. All right, round 3 of Lesniak and McDonough. McDonough needs to throw a fucking punch here, dude. I mean, Lesniak has been running this fight. McDonough is just bouncing around. Like, this is another one where it's just like he's not trying to win this fight. He is just actively standing there getting punched. He showed like 5 seconds too. Sometimes it be like that, bro. They don't play with the content ID system. Yeah, this dude Lesniak is walking away with this thing. The only thing missing is the finish. You're just watching when Shadow got zapped midstream. Oh, there we go. Another drop for Lesniak. As drop number 2. All right, McDonough back on his feet. This might be another throw in the towel moment. Russian Link feels good for UFC because they're slimy. Russian Link for BKFC is like stealing cookies from your grandma. Hydra speaking big facts over here. Guys, it's $9. It's $9. This is an affordable price point. And BKFC is a reputable and a good organization that takes care of their fighters, from what I understand. Support BKFC. The level of some of these BKFC fighters is a disgrace. I can't disagree with you there, TT. I mean, it's not even that, like, I don't want to be too hard on them they're in a fucking bare knuckle fist fight. But you'd think if they were going to take the fight, that the least they would do is try to throw their hands a little bit. Like, bro, go out there and try to win this fight. You can't win the fight if you never punch. You know, it's like the lottery. You got to be in it to win it. Tiger uppercut. Great name, by the way. Lesniak on fire. Very much so. 2 knockdowns. I mean, only thing that's missing is the knockout here. I mean, he really should finish this fight. There is no reason that he should not just stand in the pocket and crush this man. McDonough has given him no reason to think that there's any offense that's going to be coming back at him. Good numbers here, man. This is a banger stream. Make sure to like everyone. Appreciate you, Chase. Thank you very much. And thank you all for hanging out for this one. I appreciate it. Yeah, make sure to like if you're enjoying hanging out with your boy. Make sure to subscribe if you're new. We watch all kinds of combat sports on this channel. BKFC is just one of many. But yeah, McDonough, like, he either needs to get active or Lesniak just needs to march forward and knock him the fuck out. Oh, there you go. Beautiful straight. There you go. Come on, bro. Finish this fight. There he goes. There he goes. Oh, almost did it. Damn. Lesniak nearly finished. McDonough got out of the way of a heavy strike there. That would have been a finishing strike. Oh, there it is. Body shot. Another drop. Counting that as a drop. This might be over. We calling it? We calling it? All right. Jesus Christ. This dude McDonough still staying in this fight for no fucking reason at all. There it is. All right, it's over. There's the beanbag. Shout out to Lesniak.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Sit that man on the beanbag. Well deserved. Jesus Christ. How the hell that took so long, I don't know. But god damn it, is that a deserved beanbag. Jesus Christ. Finally. McDonough's on fire this round. His body's on fire for sure from getting punched so much. El Phantasma 7, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome. Is Connor Tierney a bad pick? Honestly, I am not familiar enough with these fighters to know if he is a bad pick or not, Joseph. I do not follow BKFC as closely as I follow MMA, of course, so I'm just hoping for good fights. And honestly, BKFC very often delivers good fights. So hopefully it's a good fight, but I couldn't tell you one way or another. All I know is that Tierney and Franco had a banger fight. That's the reason that they are the main event. So it's going to be a good fight from what I understand. This is a rematch. Beanbagged. Tiger uppercut knows what's up. Hell yeah, dude. Sit him on the beanbag. That was an early stoppage. McDonough was defending and blocking everything. Sure. No, he's good, man. Yeah, it was time. It was definitely time. Yeah, let's go beanbag indeed. Finally. That was a belabored beanbag. A lot better recently on he's on a big dub. Fuck yeah. I mean, that was a great win right there. Dude, I mean, it's easy to win a fight, though, when your opponent does not throw a single punch. I will say that. Whoever wants the... Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah. DM Rwand. Rwand will help you out. At LeonXD. We got almost 150 watching. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Another BKFC stream, and we'll break 2,000 subs. I mean, bro, we're gonna watch. What do we do around here, Meat Rocket? You know what we do. We watch fights. So if people are gonna be here to watch fights with us, then that's perfect. You know, hopefully they'll be here for UFC as well and everything else that we do. But you know, we're gonna watch all kinds of fights always. You get a great variety of watch-alongs on the channel, as well as all the video content that is going to be increasing in volume very soon. And you also get the podcast on the channel with myself and Chase Parton, who is in the chat currently. So we are content machines over here. Scroll up. Yeah, okay. Appreciate you helping everybody out, Hydra. Thanks for fielding everything. 1.5K subs hit on this stream. Let's go. Nice. Another milestone achieved. Baz Steele, hi from England. What was the last fight and result? The last fight was Lesniak versus McDonough, and Lesniak won it by knockout in the third, I believe. No, fourth round, I think. But yes, Lesniak won by knockout. Very, very nice performance by Lesniak, and McDonough was not putting up much of a fight. Where's Chase Parton? The GOAT Chase Parton is in the chat right now. I think, unless he left. I don't know. Somewhere being an absolute legend. Oh, also, Chase, if you are still here, I don't know if you saw this, but I have this now for you. Exclamation point Chase. Look at that. Exclamation point Chase. Has your YouTube link and everything. I should add your Twitter to that. There it is. You are immortalized in chat commands now, Chase. Thank you for everything you do. Legendary Chase Parton. Congrats on 1.5K subs. Oh, Meat Rocket. Thank you very much. Thank you, dude. I am merely the vessel over here, guys. It is all you guys. So thank you all for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that very much. That's great. Yeah, absolutely. Makes it a lot easier because I always tell people to everybody click the link, subscribe to Chase Parton as well. If you are a fan of Topps UFC cards, Chase Parton does box breaks of UFC Topps cards, and it is awesome. I cannot wait for the next one where I will be there on time. There is a Freedom 250 Topps box coming June 12th. Nice. Nice, dude. Is it all cards that are specific to the event? All right, Rico Franco got his little interview. We got George Thorpe versus Lee Cahoon coming up. Why are the pictures odd? Me seeing this, Lee Cahoon is like way high on the graphic, and George Thorpe is much lower. That's weird. I can normally find a link for watching sports, but not this one. Any gun guy, bro, Absento, talk to Rwand. He'll help you out. Or exclamation point Discord. Is Darren Till coming on soon? Darren Till will be fighting in the co-main event that is coming up a couple fights from now. 1, 2, 3. 3 more fights, and then the Till fight. But stick around. I will let you know. I promise I will let you know. Thorpe can bang? All right, let's get it, Tiger Uppercut. I will believe you. All specific in every box has an auto and canvas/glove/shorts. So I assume really expensive prices and very exclusive. Oh, that might be worth the investment. That might be worth the investment. I don't know, bro. I just like to see it. Big John Phillips fought yet outcome. No. Phillips is two fights from now. We got Thorpe versus Cahoon coming up, and then one more, and then John Phillips fights after that. Trust? I do trust Tiger Uppercut. You have a goated name. I can't not trust. Freedom 250 box. I need Poeton Illy. I know, bro. It's like it's a who's who of cards in that box. Hey, Tiny Golfer. What a great name. Tiny Golfer. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. I love the name, though. Tiny Golfer. No, Till is not the main event. Till is the co-main event. But the reason that Till is the co-main event, we got the inside scoop from Big Ben, who, of course, is a BKFC employee. The reason that Till is not the main event is because the main event, Franco and Tierney, is a rematch of a banger fight. So the main event is for the interim welterweight title, and these two already fought each other, and it was a war of a fight, apparently. So this is apparently going to be a really good main event. And, of course, Till is the co-main. Never Melt Ice. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it, brother. Never melt ice. I like it. I won't. I promise you. I promise you I will never melt ice. If I can avoid melting ice, I won't do it for you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm, everybody. Your channel has introduced me to a lot of other smaller martial arts promotions like Raja Jackson World Series and many others. Well, I appreciate that, Meat Rocket. Yes. Muay Thai Sundays are very fun around here. If you are a fan of Muay Thai, or if you don't know about Muay Thai and want to learn about it, come out to Muay Thai Sundays. Hopefully, we will be doing it. I have to double check the schedule tomorrow. There might be something in the way of it, but if I have the ability to do Muay Thai Sundays, we will do it. And we have a great time on Muay Thai Sundays. One of my favorite things that we do on the channel. 082 Goyle. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. My pleasure. Streaming is my favorite thing to do in life, so it is my pleasure to be here. Did you see Greg Hardy missed weight by 30 pounds at heavyweight? Yes, the fuck I did. God, Greg Hardy is such a fucking disgrace, bro. Greg Hardy is a disgrace through and through. A fucking wife-beating loser who misses weight by 30 pounds at heavyweight. Shout out to Dusko, who took that fight knowing that it is an easy dub. You're going to put a hurting on that fucking disgrace of a man. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Fuck Greg Hardy. Everything I hear about BKFC makes me like it more. Better fight order than UFC does, it seems. Better fight order? Like the way that they structure the card? I mean, right now, dude, this has been a really quality card. We've had a couple of, what I would say the criticism is, a little bit one-sided in some of these fights. And we did have that one fight with Otley and Hutchinson that was not good. But other than that, this has been a fine card. So I am a big fan of BKFC for multiple reasons. That's why I keep saying, look, join the Discord, talk to people in the Discord. If you need the link, whatever. I'm not going to be here policing your actions, but I do encourage you to support the organization because they do good business, they treat their fighters well, and the fights are great. New here, but appreciate the stream, bro. Callum, Karen, bro, welcome, brother. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. Like I said, it's my pleasure, man. I appreciate watching fights with you guys. My favorite thing in the world to do. And there, Callum Karen, welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Thank you for subscribing. You are in good company. We have the best community in all of combat sports YouTube. I stake my claim on that. Muay Thai has to be one of the most exciting martial arts to watch. It's my absolute favorite. It is my absolute favorite martial art, rather. Where is Greg Hardy fighting? I forget the name of the promotion. It's some offshoot promotion. He's fighting way down. Shout out to Greg Hardy. Remember that one time he got knocked out? One of many times he got knocked out. Franco has not fought yet. Franco's fight is coming up in the main event. We got a couple more fights before that. Thank you for sharing this. I can't get this fight in Ireland. Join the Discord, Dan G. But if you get a VPN, $9 US will get you this card if you have a VPN. All right. Thorpe and Cahoon is underway. Thorpe off to a good start. Of course, Tiger Uppercut told me that this man is worth watching, so we got to lock in here. Nice hands from Thorpe. Nice movement from Thorpe, too. Ooh, nice connection from Cahoon. But Cahoon already bleeding. Thorpe didn't even land that many shots, and he's already got Cahoon bleeding. A little warning there. I guess maybe a finger, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. I think Thorpe got warned for fingers, but Cahoon already wearing some damage on his face. Yeah, bleeding out of the nose, and it looks like the eye. Yeah, oh yeah, he's got a cut on the inside of his eye there. Yeah, yo, Thorpe doing some nice work. Oh, you see the blood on his knuckles now. That is a quality image right there. Gotta love that. Thorpe rocking his opponent's blood on his knuckles right now. Ooh, big connection for Thorpe. Yo, Tiger Uppercut coming through with the goated information because this dude Thorpe is rocking right now. That was weird. It kind of dragged his head, kind of strange, but all right, they clinch and break. But Thorpe moving nice. Thorpe is nice and light on his feet too. I am appreciating the movement of Thorpe right now. Cahoon trying to get in. See, this is a good fight right here. You can see that Cahoon is trying to be in this fight. That is the difference. That is the difference than what we have seen earlier in this card. Cahoon is actually trying to be in this fight. Thorpe is just making it very difficult for him. Ooh, nice connections for Thorpe. Yo, shout out to Cahoon for not going down. Oof. Cahoon with a big swing and a miss. Oh, and there's the end of round one. Very nice. What fight are we on now? We are on Thorpe and Cahoon, and it is a good fight so far. Introducing Thorpe right now. Yeah, the fight is underway. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. Thorpe is a Zulu. Thorpe is a Zulu? Like a Zulu from Africa? Hey, Zulu. That's a great song by Redman and Method Man, by the way. That's actually the best song on Blackout 2. Hey, Zulu. Look it up if you haven't heard it. Time is Till versus Chalmers. That's the co-main event. It's Ross. So we've got a couple more fights until that fight. Probably, I'd say another hour at least. George will make him work for it. Making him work for it right now. This is a quality fight right now. Thorpe trains with Connor. Okay. All right. Well, it's looking good for him so far. Who wins, Tierney or Franco? I don't know. Gabriel. Honestly, I'm just hoping for a good fight. I'm not familiar enough with either of the guys to know who would win that fight. I don't follow BKFC that closely. I am a fan of the promotion, but I only watch it kind of intermittently. Primarily, I cover UFC on this channel. But we're watching now, and I'm loving I love BKFC. I wish I had more time. You know, I wish there were more hours in the day so I could follow it closely. I'm just hoping for a good fight. I know that their first fight was very close. I heard that their first fight was a very active war of a fight. So I'm just hoping for good things in the main event rematch between those two for the interim welterweight belt. And of course, round 2 has begun. Can't believe it's only round 2. That was a very active first round for Thorpe and Cahoon. Oh, Cahoon with some nice strikes in the clinch. See, that's how you strike in the clinch. A little bit of a windmill action. Not saying it's the cleanest striking, but look, if you're getting your head dragged down, at least he's doing some good striking in that instance. Oh, nice connection for Cahoon. They are trading, man. Thorpe's still moving nicely, but looking like he's slowing down a little bit. So we're going to have to see if he can keep the cardio up. But Cahoon is wearing the damage. Hematoma under the eye. Blood all over the face. Cahoon, tough guy though. Still marching forward. Both eyes blacked up. Yeah, hematoma on that left side of his face. Oh, yeah, he's reacting to it now. He just got punched right in that dead spot. Oh, another big connection. Jeez, man. This is a great fight. This might be the best fight of the night so far. All right, timeout for mouthpiece being dropped out. All right, back in with 10 seconds left in the round. There goes the clapper. See if we can get some late connections here. But yeah, Thorpe and Cahoon, this is really quality right now. Oh, and a nice connection for Thorpe right at the bell. Very nice. Very nice. Did Darren Till win? That fight has not happened yet. That's the co-main event. We got a couple more fights until that starts. The first fight was over in the first round. Yeah, we had a couple of first-round knockouts on this card. Yeah, we've had good finishes on this card. This is probably the most competitive fight of the card so far. George can fight. Bro, both these guys right now. I'm actually really impressed with both sides of this fight. Yeah, Thorpe versus Cahoon is right now. How did John Phillips do? That fight has not happened yet. That fight is still coming up. Yeah, thank you, Hydra. Yo, Hydra, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for holding it down in the chat, being the goated mod that you are. You are the man, brother. Thank you for everything you do around here, man. But yes, Thorpe and Cahoon right now is continuing into round 3, and I am loving this fight. Oh, we're getting the doctor. Getting the doctor to come in here. Yeah, we're getting Cahoon checked out by the doctor just to make sure that the... Oh, no, he actually... That's funny. I thought that was getting him for the doctor. They were just getting in to get the Vaseline. He had a little bit of Vaseline hanging off of his eye. That's funny. All right, he's wiped off. Wipe me down. Shout out to Boozy Badass. All right, round 3 is underway. Oof. Another nice connection for Thorpe. Thorpe throwing at a good distance right now. You know, looks like Thorpe don't want to get touched up himself, knowing that he's a little bit ahead on the damage. But Thorpe with a really wide stance as well. The range striking from Thorpe looks fine. It's really Cahoon who's closing the distance, and when he closes the distance, he actually gets the strikes off. So, sadly for Cahoon, even though he's already taken a lot of damage, the method to victory is going to be getting in close. Which is a dangerous proposition because this dude Thorpe touching him up. Now Thorpe wearing some damage of his own. Yeah, Thorpe bleeding now. It's a bloody affair. Fight of the night right now. Yeah, Thorpe cut over the eye. Yeah, connection got through for Cahoon. Cahoon looking bloody. Thorpe looking bloody. Bro, this is why you watch BKFC right here. Yo, Tiger Uppercut, you are the man for this one, bro. You are the man for saying that this was the fight to watch. This fight is fucking awesome, and it is only round 3 of 5. This fight has just passed the halfway point, and both of these guys are battered. Thank you for the stream, Simon Morris. Thank you for being here, brother. Make sure to subscribe. Join the Blood Palm. Life as a Radio. Great name. Holy shit, great name. Thank you for subscribing. Life as a Radio. Mr. C. Reed, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for being here. As this fight continues on. I mean, I cannot believe that this fight is continuing on. The fact that neither of these guys has dropped yet. Think about that. This round, that was the third round of this fight. Both of these guys are going balls to the wall, and neither man has dropped yet. This is a goated fight right now. 2 more fights until the Till fight. Yes, thank you, Hydra. Cahoon is destroying him, brother. I think they're mutually destroying each other. Did Brian Hislop win? Brian Hislop is next, actually. He's in the next fight, Darren McSorley. But this fight still has to go. Honestly, man, I'm going to be sad when this fight ends because this fight is really good. Wagwan, lads. A wiggy wagwan nasagagat. Booyakasha. Ollie G Show on the big shelf back there. Banger fight. Bro, this fight is fucking awesome, dude. All right, round 4. Let's see if this fight can keep up this pace. These guys have not slowed down at all in this fight. Just throwing pummeling shots inside the clinch, too. Every other fighter who has not thrown their hands needs to be looking at this fight in shame right now. All right, yeah. Referee having to get between them to break this thing up. These guys are fucking hungry, dude. Oh, Oh, Cahoon with some nice connections. Yeah. Thorpe slightly compromised a little bit, but still out there throwing. Shout out to Cahoon, bro. What a tough motherfucker. Thorpe still with that wide stance, trying to get that range striking going, but Cahoon is doing exactly what I said he needed to do. He is closing the distance, and he is having success when he's in close. When he gives Thorpe that distance, Thorpe is taking advantage of it. If this goes, I don't even know how the fuck they would score this fight, honestly, man. This has been too close to call. It's hard for me to even, judge this round by round. I would say that probably Thorpe took the first two. Maybe Cahoon took the third. And we're in the fourth round now, so kind of anybody's fight. But if we're going off of damage, I mean, Cahoon is wearing it. Thorpe wearing it a little bit, but Cahoon doing the damn thing. Matt G, thank you very much for subscribing, fellow Matt. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Thank you very much, brother. Welcome. I am just transfixed on this fight. This is crazy awesome. I promise I will get back to you guys in the chat momentarily here, but this fight is too good not to be watching. You will certainly see that from me. Certain fights do. Oh, great connection for Thorpe. Oh, Cahoon might be stunned. Oh, clinches up. That is the worst time to clinch. And he gets saved by the bell. Yo, that sucks for Thorpe. Thorpe had him hurt at the end of the round. He certainly stole that round. Yeah, Thorpe might be at 3 rounds now. Damn. Thorpe hurt him at the end of the round. Had Cahoon stunned. Cahoon goes in for the clinch, and then the round ended. Shout out to all the new viewers today. Yeah, appreciate you being here. And Hydra, again, dude, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for holding it down, doing your goated mod duties over here. You are a fucking legend, bro. Consider dropping a like and a sub. This is now his 3rd stream of the day. Yes, it is. Absolutely. This is stream number 3, and we are going strong. Has Ryan Bartlett fought yet? No. Ryan Barrett. Yes. Ryan Barrett, no. He has not fought yet. He is not the next fight, the fight after that. But still, we've got one more round of this absolute fucking war between Thorpe and Cahoon. This fight has been awesome. This fight is worth the price of admission alone. The price of admission alone. Crafty clinch to survive is absolutely correct. No, John Phillips has not fought yet. He is coming up one fight after next. Sorry, you spelled his name wrong? All good. All good. This will probably, I believe this will be my first time seeing him fight, so I'm looking forward to it. Shout out to you, Tanya. We have a lady in the chat. Appreciate that always. All right. Thorpe still moving decently after all of this ridiculous damage. And Cahoon, man, shout out to Cahoon for being a tough son of a bitch, but you can see that he is clinching. He is clinching to save himself at this point because this has just been a ridiculous war between these guys. And if you guys are not watching and think that I am overglazing this fight, I got news for you. I am not. I am very accurately talking about this fight, I would say. And at this point, both guys just kind of keeping a little bit of distance. I think both of them are a little bit wearing it, you know. You can see Thorpe's got the hematoma going over his eye. Oh, Thorpe landing some good ones. Cahoon covering up. Oh, he clinches again. They break. 30 seconds. Can Thorpe get this knockout? Honestly, at this point, I hope that Cahoon makes it to the horn, man. It would be kind of tragic for him not to make it to the bell at this point. Oh, Thorpe gets another big shot, Cahoon. Body language looking bad, but the clock is running. There's the clapper. Yo, let this man survive, bro. And it looks like he's going to. Yo, and that's the end of the fight. Fucking round of applause for those two guys, dude. Round of fucking applause. Thorpe versus Cahoon. That is your fight of the night so far. Fucking legendary. Jesus Christ, dude. Please shout out KP. Yo, KP, shout out to you. Shout out to both of these guys. That's what casuals mean when they want to see gladiators. Yo, fucking huge facts, dude. That was an amazing fight. That was an amazing fight right there. That might actually be one of the best BKFC fights I've ever seen. Cahoon 3-2. I don't know about all that. Yeah, I would say Thorpe took probably 4 of those rounds, but Cahoon is a legend for that fight, dude. Cahoon is a legendarily tough dude. And like I said, that might be one of the best BKFC fights I've ever seen. No exaggeration. That was a great fight. Yeah, exactly. That fight deserves a beanbag even if it's no finish. You know what? Sit them both on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Both boys.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is an honorary beanbag. That is an honorary 2-man beanbag. Sit them both on it. Cahoon and Thorpe. Honorary beanbags. That's like an honorary PhD around here. Sometimes it is deserved. And that certainly... who won? We're going to find out soon. It went to decision. I mean, I would say that Thorpe won. I mean, I think that it's pretty obvious that Thorpe won, in my opinion, but we will see what the judges say in mere moments. Literal war left everything in there for the crowd. That is absolute facts. Yeah, that is... You're exactly right, Hydra. That was like gladiator shit. Yeah, exactly. And the announcer saying the exact right thing. Another round of applause for those guys, man. Certainly warranted. When's Darren Till's fight? It is 3 fights from now. So 2 more fights and then the Till fight. All right. Unanimous decision for George Thorpe, as God intended. Shout out to George Thorpe. Shout out to Cahoon. Legendary fight. That was, like I said, dude, for $9 fucking bucks, I'll pay $9 for a fight like that any day of the week. Till looks in good condition. Yeah, he looked fine in the interview. I didn't see his physique, but of course Till has had weight issues in the past. Shout out to the Zulu. I got to find out what you're talking about with this Zulu stuff, but again, I do know Hey Zulu from Blackout 2 by Redman and Method Man, and that album is amazing. Did you ever end up watching Usyk versus Rico? I have not watched the whole fight, but I did see the finish. Christy Grant, thank you. Thank you for being here, Christy. Appreciate you. Make sure to like the stream. Make sure to subscribe. Join the Blood Palm. True Warriors. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Where y'all watching from? I am watching from Central Florida in the United States of America. I know that flag, though. Shout out to Scotland. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Scotland. You're watching from Russia, Meat Rocket? All right. You're watching from Canada? Fuck yeah. We got an international community of absolute legends around here. Hit that subscribe button. You can join up and become a member of the Blood Palm. Just cleaning up at my barbershop. Need to get back ASAP. Who and what method do you think I was at Tierney fight with Christy that led can bang? Honestly, Christy, I cannot say because I do not know. I do not know either of those fighters well enough, but I do know that their first fight was a banger, so I'm just hoping for a really great fight in the main event. Looking forward to it. Join mate, I'm in Bournemouth, UK. Well, welcome to the Blood Palm and shout out to the UK. Hell yeah. We've got a couple of people from the UK come around the chat every once in a while. You will be in good company. Melbourne, Australia. We got a lot of Australians in the Blood Palm. Shout out to Australia. I got a lot of love for Australia. And next up, we've got Jono Chipchase. That's a cool name. Jono Chipchase versus Brian Heaslop. That is the dude everybody's been asking about, Brian Heaslop. So all you guys who were asking about Brian Heaslop, he's coming up next. Wolverhampton? Is that actually the name of a place? Because that is awesome. That is a fucking cool as hell name, dude. Wolverhampton. London? Hell yeah. London calling. Shout out to the Clash. I think Darren Till wins in the second. Aaron has a chance if he clips his chin in the first round. Very interesting fight. I mean, like I have said earlier, Darren Till having UFC experience, I cannot imagine him not winning a fight against a Geordie Shore person. But again, I don't know. Maybe Geordie Shore guy is a great fighter and I don't know about it, but Darren Till is a man who knocked out Luke Rockhold. I think he can win a fight against a guy who was on reality TV. But prove me wrong. Heaslop is a monster of a man. He certainly had some support in the chat, so shout out to Heaslop. Wolverhampton here too. Let's go. I love the name Wolverhampton. That is a goated town name. Newcastle. We've had some representation in Newcastle as well. Shout out to all you UK fans out there, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out, showing some love for your home country here. Why are you not at the event? Your country is small, people. You could have taken a train to this event. There are empty seats in that building. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they sold out. Come on. Brother, I live in Florida. You know how long it takes to drive places here? I guarantee you the distance that I drive on a daily basis, you would drive to that event. So all of you people from the UK right now who are not at this event, you better have a good reason, is all I'm saying. But I guess the good reason is that you're hanging out with your boy, so good reason. Medical buds in Birmingham? True. Till is in his best shape. Don't even like him. All right, fair enough. Chalmers has fought before, but should get splattered. Yeah, no. I know that Chalmers has fought before, but has he fought a person of the caliber of Darren Till? Has he fought anybody who has had UFC experience before? Have you seen Aaron in bare knuckle? No, that's what I'm saying. I have not. He transitioned very well to an athlete. I can't see him winning, but he can get a shot in a first round. Fair enough then. Like, dude, I am not trying to meme on the guy. All I'm saying is that, like, if he is a dude who was on reality TV and he's fighting an ex-UFC fighter, I gotta think that the scales are a little bit weighted. Birmingham is a shithole? Well, you don't have to go for the town. To be fair, though, when I did see the exterior shots, I was like, it's not the greatest looking city. No disrespect meant for Birmingham. I don't know it, obviously. I've never been to the UK, but it did not look like, it looked like a lot of brick. That's what it looked like, a whole lot of brick. God, everybody hating on Birmingham right now. I went to the last event in Birmingham. The fans are awful. Just jumped up fools trying to fight everyone in the crowd. Oh, no. Honestly, Birmingham is the biggest dive in the UK. God damn, Birmingham. I am learning so much about Birmingham right now. Birmingham don't get their bins collected. That is a Mike AD. That is a fucking hilarious comment, bro. I love the UK sense of humor. You guys have a great sense of humor out in the UK. But I do feel you on that, though. Okay, that is a fine reason to not go to Birmingham, as if the entire fucking place is just a bunch of idiots out there trying to fight each other. Europe always shocks me with how small it is. Same, brother. I feel like England is about the size of Florida. Like, if you took England by land mass and stretched it out to the shape of Florida, I think it would be like about the same size. Their bin men have been on strike for 2 years. Honestly, I like it better if there was no truth to it and it was just a really funny thing to say. That does suck if their bin men have been on strike, but I just like the idea that that's just a funny thing to say. You go to Birmingham and it's just mountains of trash everywhere because the bin men just refuse to pick the trash up. Oh my God. It's true. Birmingham actually doesn't get their bins emptied. Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to understand that. Hopefully they get that fixed. What do they do with all their trash? It's English Iraq, basically. Oh my God, damn. I am learning a lot about Birmingham. I did not know any of this. You guys are giving me a first-class education about Birmingham. Yeah, what about Birmingham, Alabama? Apparently, Birmingham, Alabama sounds like a very nice place compared to Birmingham, England. I mean, this is night and day difference. Birmingham, Alabama is actually a really nice place. I mean, probably still a decent amount of racism there, but, whatever. Aside from that, it's still a beautiful place. True story, Birmingham stinks. Oh, my God. All right, well, either way, Chip Chase versus Heaslop is underway. Oh, Heaslop. Heaslop looking for a beanbag. Oh, Heaslop with some heavy shots. Yo, now I know everybody was looking for Heaslop. Yo, Heaslop looking to finish this fight. I mean, Chip Chase not reacting to it, though. He's tanking the damage, but Heaslop swinging big. Oh, another big connection for Heaslop. Yo, Heaslop trying to finish this fight. Yo, Heaslop, if he doesn't finish this thing, he's going to gas himself out because he is laying some heavy shots on. And this dude, Chip Chase, is just hanging out like nothing's happening. Shout out to Chip Chase, bro. This dude, Chip Chase, is tanking the damage with no reaction. I have never seen a person no-sell like this. All right, there's a knockdown. They count it as a knockdown or a slip? Yeah, I could count it as a slip. Oh, no. Wow, nope, never mind. Counting it as a knockdown. But yo, this dude, Chip Chase, is no-selling these shots like crazy. Found the fight. It's on Fubo. Yes, Paul R. It is on Fubo. I should have said that earlier, bro. God, my bad, bro. Yes, the fights are on Fubo as well. Oof. Yo, Heaslop trying to finish this thing again every time. All right, another drop. Another drop. Let's see if Chip Chase can get himself into this fight at all. This dude, this is crazy. Heaslop keeps coming out here with fucking banger shots. I went to BKFC 81 in Manchester when Chalmers fought Fincham and James DeGale fought Matt Floyd. Shout out to you, Simon. That's awesome that you supported BKFC. I will be going to my first BKFC event later this year. Slop in the name, but no slop in the ring. Big facts, Hydra. Big facts. No stream of the fights? No, Lee Dog. No streams of the fights. This is just a watch along. But join the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Somebody will probably be able to help you. Yeah, he's fucking... This dude, Heaslop, this is a crazy pattern. So Heaslop comes out, swarms him with shots. Chip, whatever. Chop. What's his name again? Yeah, Chip Chase. Chip Chase goes down, no-sells the shots. I mean, like, he is not reacting to any of these strikes. But he goes down, he gets stood up, he gets the 8 count, and then Heaslop repeats the process. Comes in, swarms him. I mean, if Chip Chase is thinking that he's going to gas out Heaslop, that's about the only thing that's going to win him this fight at this point. Another fight where Chip Chase is like one person is just not throwing at all. Chip Chase has not thrown any shots. Heaslop got real low to throw a wild overhand. Overhand. Birmingham, overhand. Imagine how many chips one of your ancestors must have eaten for your last name to be Chip Chase. For real, bro. The Blood Palm should go on the BKFC cruise. I would fucking love that, dude. Yeah, I know Velo. I've certainly gathered that. But again, what happens to the trash, though? Somebody tell me what happens to the trash in Birmingham. If the bin men don't come to pick it up, what do people do? Maybe somebody has answered that before, but... Hills forever, Matt? Shout out to Hills, bro. Tough guy. Tough guy and, tough lot in life. The cruise looks sick. The cruise looks like the greatest thing of all time, brother. The cruise looks like something that was genetically engineered to be attractive to me. Fights, cruise ship, food, nothing else to do. Greatest shit I've ever heard in my life. Did you see Chip Chase's sick tattoo on his back? No, I have not. All I've been seeing is Heaslop over here beating the ever-loving fuck out of Chip Chase. Yeah, $9 on the BKFC website. Exactly. Support the fighters. Support the promotion. The trash is literally left in the streets? You got to be kidding me, bro. So you mean to tell Magic Mole, you mean to tell me that you go to Birmingham and there's just trash everywhere? That is wild. Paul is a trooper and a Hall of Fame inductee. Something like that. This Muscles glasses from Epic Mealtime? It literally piles up. This is, I hate hearing this. I'll tell it to you straight. Most Birmingham are foreign nationals and just throw it in the canal rivers and and dump it on the countryside roads. Oh my God. That is terrible, dude. You can drive it to your local recycling center. You have to drive your own trash around? Oh my God. I've never been happier to be an American. Good Lord, that sounds atrocious. What about like the regular people of Birmingham? Like that's not like a major thing for them. I would think that there's got to be like some contingency of like average Birmingham citizens that are like, this cannot stand, man. It's basically how Birmingham has evolved into a trash city of England. I know that you guys have had a lot of socio-political stuff going on in England for a while, so obviously I don't want to get too deep into the political side of things, but yeah, I feel for you, man. I feel for Birmingham if that's the case, dude. Shit, I don't think anybody wants to have fucking trash-ridden streets. 200 live viewers? Hey, appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you so much for being here. Call it out and you're branded a racist. I have heard those kinds of things, unfortunately. You know, it's one of those tough things, man. You want to be inclusive. You want to, you want to be cool with everybody, but it's like, I don't know. You can't ignore certain ground level facts, I guess. Again, it's a hard thing. And obviously me not being there, I can't really speak on it. Hey, there's a takedown for Heaslop. Heaslop doing too much in this fight now. But yo, this dude Chip Chase, bro. Finally starting to throw a little bit. We don't have average citizens in America and it's getting worse by the minute. We don't have average citizens? These fights are so mismatched, it's dangerous. Imagine bare knuckle boxing not having ever had a sparring match. Who has not had a sparring match? That's not good. That's definitely not good. But I will say, Ryan, I mean, to your point, you're kind of not wrong. These have seemed like pretty one-sided fights at times. I know the last fight that we watched with Cahoon and Cahoon and Thorpe, that was a very competitive, great fight. But a couple of these fights have seemed a little bit one-sided. I am certainly acknowledging that. How long till Chalmers? It is one more fight and then that fight. So not the next fight, the fight after that. Sick double leg landed. I know he got a legitimate double leg takedown. These are smokers, in all honesty. I don't know if I go that far, but certainly is not great as far as the one-sidedness goes. But we did get the good fight with Thorpe and Cahoon, so I'm all right with that. Birmingham is a third world dumping site. Oh, good Lord. It's gone. It's gone. It's a dirty shithole. Damn, Birmingham. I feel for Birmingham right now. What was Heaslop talking about? Heaslop yelling about something. What was he pissed about? Heaslop was just yelling about something, but I don't know what he was angry about. They aren't as bad. They aren't that bad of mismatches as MVP, and there is nothing as bad as MVP when it came to mismatches. That is definitely true. That MVP card was ridiculous with mismatches. Yeah, and haven't seen more than a minus 145. I don't know. Hydra, there might be something worth looking into when it comes to that. I don't know how I would go about researching that, but you make a very good point, Hydra. How are these fights this close when these fights have been this one-sided? Somebody's getting paid, all I'm saying. Because those are tremendously good odds for favorited fighters. That means if you had parlayed 3 of those fighters with those odds, all favorites, you'd be hitting crazy money off that parlay. Think about that. So Heaslop is saying that Chip Chase is throwing himself to the canvas, which I understand, because Chip Chase doesn't want to be in this fight anymore. He has been getting fucked up. Yes, Connor has not fought yet. Connor is in the main event. Right? Isn't it? Connor is Tierney? Hey, Big Ben is here. The man, the myth, the legend. The dude, Mr. BKFC himself. We've been watching the card without you, brother. I was wondering where you were. Just got off the boat. Haven't seen a single fight. There's been some pretty good ones, although a lot of them have been one-sided. That's right. You are BKFC. We appreciate you, brother. This stream would not be possible today without Big Ben reminding us that it was happening. So appreciate you always, Big Ben. Shout out to your granddaughter. I hope that she had a great birthday. Yes, Connor, Tierney, and Rico Franco. Thank you, Big Ben. Heaslop is destroying Chip Chase. That is absolutely true. Again, we've been seeing some ridiculously one-sided fights. Gonna rewatch with the wife? Hell yeah. A couple that watches BKFC together stays together. But yeah, I mean, that is the only criticism that I have of this card is that a number of the fights have been one-sided, and we had one fight that was kind of shitty. But other than that, it's been great. And shout out to Thorpe and Cahoon. What a fucking banger that was. Hydra out here doing the Lord's work in the chat. Appreciate you always, Hydra. I can't say it enough how much I appreciate you doing your modly duties, my man. Every time proving why it was a great decision to make you a mod. You do me proud, brother. I mean, this fight is in round 5, and I don't think that Chip Chase has landed a single clean shot to the face. He might have, but it feels that way. What do you think of these BKFC ring girls? Not bad, bro. At least there's one good thing about Birmingham. These fights are always one-sided until the last 4? Well, why is that, Big Ben? Thorpe is one of my guys' best European friend. I like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to spoil it for you if you're watching the fights, but let it be known, Thorpe versus Cahoon was a fucking banger. Heaslop out here getting frustrated that this fight is still happening. But really, it's on him for not just winning the fight. Bro, knock him the fuck out, dude. Ben, how are you predicting the fights before they happen? I haven't seen more than a minus 145 on the card so far. What are your prediction skills and my legally behind allowed to be bet? Yeah, and legally being allowed to bet on BKFC. I have a big plan. Yeah, you have to find a book that has BKFC on it, honestly. I think that's going to be your biggest problem. I don't know. I know that my book does not have it on, but I know that there are certain like combat sports specific books. As I have said, I still have not changed books yet. It's my fault. I know. Yeah, Big Ben has the inside scoop on a lot of these fighters, of course. For all you nutters, Birmingham has dirty inner city. Come out a few miles either way. Birmingham changes. Got you, medical buds. I'm glad to hear that at least. Man's enterprising. I know. Hydra's got a plan. I love it. You can't predict bare knuckle. End of. I mean, maybe. You can at least try. I guarantee. I mean, granted, I understand that it's going to be closer than anything else, which is also why we love Muay Thai. Imagine this with knees and elbows as well, and kicks. Watch some Thai fight with us. Get hip to game. Yeah, but when Cockroach comes out, you'll see the prostitute. Brother, I already saw her. They were showing video footage of her. I was like, oh, there she is. I didn't realize that her nickname was the Witch. The Witch and the Cockroach. What a power couple. I can't predict it but I know who's going to win by knowing the fighters. Well, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I would say too, is like, I mean, yeah, you might not be able to like 100% predict it, but you can't 100% predict anything. It wasn't hard to find her. Yeah, no, she was pretty easy to spot. They've been showing her off rather prominently on the card. All right. Well, let's watch Brian Heaslop get his hand raised. And we're going to be coming into the John Phillips and Ryan Barrett fight coming up after that. I'm going to take a quick break before that fight. Real quick. Quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. So do not go away during the break, but I'm going to take a quick break. That'll give you guys some time to check out yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs. Go get yourself a hat, get yourself a shirt. International shipping is available. 50-43. They 50-43'd my man. All right. Heaslop gets the win as expected. And the pace of this card has been very good. So I'm going to take a quick break, hit the bathroom real quick. Thank you all for being here. If you do end up leaving, make sure you like the stream before you leave. Breaks are very quick, so I will be right back. Leave me something funny in the chat to come back to, and I will see you on the other side of this break. Just like that, we are back. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you did, appreciate you very much for being here. And we've got 3 fights left on the card. One more co-main and main. Featured fight. I'll fund the revolution for my BKFC bets. Yeah, Hydra's got a master plan over here. Brother is putting himself in business with BKFC right now. Hey, there's Feldman. Salute to the GOAT, David Feldman. Mr. BKFC himself, the big boss, the real boss. Big Ben knows a thing or two about that big man over there. Appreciate him. Always heard very good things about Feldman. Did you guys not hear him fart in the middle of the third round? Nobody heard that. I think he's only been hitting pads. What? Who? Ben who? Which one? What? Aaron versus Till is 2 fights away. Yes, we've got John Phillips and Ryan Barrett, and then Till and Chalmers is after that. Haggerty is very good. Oh, trust. We know a thing or two about one championship around here. Team Phillips, let's go. Mr. Feldman is my real boss. Fuck yeah, dude. Feldman is the goddamn man. Like I said, even before Big Ben was in the chat, I have heard, I follow the business side of combat sports pretty closely, or I try to anyway. I've never heard anything bad about Feldman. Only heard good things about Feldman and his brother. I hope he does well. He's a nice fella in real life. Who are you talking about, Ryan? Best boss in all of combat? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. And that's why I say, guys, I mean, I appreciate everybody who's joining the Discord, of course. Appreciate you being there. Thank you for subscribing to all the subscribers and everything. But support the organization, guys. For $9, you're getting a full-on fight card and a good organization that deserves the support. You're throwing away money left and right at the UFC that couldn't give a fuck about anybody, much less the fucking fans. Don't care about their own fighters, much less the fans. Support the BKFC over here. Becky, no, I do not show the fights on stream. This is just a watch along. This is us chatting about the fights, chatting about anything else that we want to chat about while I watch the fights, and you guys watch the fights also. She said fighting and fucking are her favorite things to do. Oh, yeah, the witch. She seems like a very saucy lass. She seems like she has some very, very bawdy things to say. Very randy young lady. Very free-spirited. We're very fond of her. Yama's Feldman's son is even better and amazing too. Oh, really? Feldman's son? What does he do? I didn't know he had a son. I didn't know or care that he had a son. I didn't know that he had a son that was involved in combat sports. Lee. John Phillips is coming up next. His fight is coming up next. Yes, exactly, Big Ben. Correct. It's only 90 pesos. Exactly, Meat Rocket. The cockroach. He lives in Ballycastle. He trains in the local park quite often, but it is hard to get sparring partners up here. Got you. Okay. Well, he certainly is getting his cardio in with the wife, from what I understand. Hi-oh. Dave Jr., he runs the whole damn show. He is that guy. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Shout out to Dave Jr. Apparently, Connor Tierney has the entire arena packed with his fans. Bro, it's crazy. Mike Perry was making less than 50-50 in the UFC on long losing skid, but goes to BKFC after a couple fights, making millions per fight. Yeah, exactly. That is how your life can change if you are your own brand. Navigating your career well. Mike Perry is a Florida legend and actually, at the end of the day, a very smart businessman. And he also has matured a lot as a human being as well. I got nothing but love and respect for Mike Perry. Also, a friend of the channel. Helped this channel out tremendously early on. Mike Perry can do no wrong by me. Mike Perry will always be good in this hood. Megan is also a nice girl in person. The witch thing is an act for views. Apparently, she does a lot of acting for views. But that's cool. No. Hey, look, shout out to her, bro. We don't shame around here. One of my mods is a professional actress of that same type. So, to each their own. Live and let live around here. Cardio is important. Yeah. How can we watch the fights? BKFC.com. Get BKFC Plus. It'll cost you $9. Good to go. Shout out to Dave Sr. Senior and Junior. Oh, here they come. Here comes the cockroach. Here comes the witch. They get to walk. They're like a unit. They move in sequence. Is Till fighting? He is fighting after this fight. Connor, the Brumtown bomber, he lives here. Let's go. He lives there. Yeah. When is Sean Phillips fighting? Thank you, Meat Rocket. Mike Perry, the GOAT? Yes. Yes, the fuck he is. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's a big discrepancy there. John Phillips, a minus 407 against Ryan Barrett, plus 274 underdog here. Update us on Phillips. I will be watching, brother. I'll be letting you know what I see. Phillips hits hard. All right, good deal. I'm hoping for a good fight, especially if he's a massive underdog here. Let's see if he can pull off the upset. When does Till fight? Not this fight, next fight. I will let you know when. You love the witch? Brother, you got some competition. Apparently, she gets around. Well, not really. I mean, I guess she just does her thing with her man there. But if you love the witch, you can see a whole lot more of the witch on a website called OnlyFans. Megan is trash. You mean at fighting? When's Phillips fighting? He's coming up right now. He's actually making his walk right now. John Phillips walking out right now. Coming out with the hood down, looking like the Undertaker right now. What is this music that he's coming out to? I'm waiting for Mustard on the Beat to drop. Is this a chopped and screwed version of Gangster's Paradise? What is this walkout right now? Very understated. Didn't John Phillips have multiple UFC fights? Fought Hamzat? What? No. No, I don't think so, brother. Yes, Till fights next. After this fight. We've got this fight and then the Till fight. Guys, I promise I will let you know. I promise I will let you know when Till fights. It won't post your message about Megan? Oh, buddy. Did he? Phillips beat Hamzat? Oh, okay. In the UFC? He had multiple fights in the UFC? Okay, I mean, maybe I'm just not familiar with him. Fair enough. The name did not ring a bell. Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way he beat him. I mean, Hamzat just lost for the first time. I mean, I must have seen him fight then. I must have seen him fight. I've seen every Hamzat fight in the UFC, so sorry I don't remember him, I guess. Oh, that was Kanye? Okay. Not one I was familiar with. What's it getting streamed on? I'm watching it on the BKFC website. But it's also on DAZN and on Fubo as well. Phillips got robbed versus Hamzat. Clearly, Phillips won. I'll have to go back and rewatch that fight. Why are they introducing the witch? Why was she getting shout out? She's not in this fight. God, stop with this whole fucking power couple thing. Barrett has the words "fuck you" on his shorts. You don't accept my apology? All right, well, I bow my head in shame, Meat Rocket. Shame, shame, shame. Shame on me. He fought Hamzat and lost. Yeah, it must have been. Must have been. Hamzat subbed him around too. Okay, thank you, MMA fanatic. Yeah, like I said, I must have seen the fight, but I do not remember it off the top of my head. Yeah, he doesn't even look familiar. Yeah, he must have came and went. You love the power couple? I mean, it's just a weird thing. It's like, okay, I understand them selling it before the fight. I can even abide by them walking out together. But is there any reason that they're announcing her during the fucking ring announcements? Like, That should be where it ends. What time is Till on? Till is after this fight. I will let you know, I promise. Watch Tez Diamond versus the Witch. All right. Oh, fight's underway. Oh, they're going. Oh, they're going. Let's go. Oh, Barrett crashing in. All right. We got a fight on our hands here. Barrett not backing down. I can appreciate that. I mean, he's getting backed up to the ropes, but he's not running. Oh, nice connection for Barrett. Phillips is built like a refrigerator. Oh, good connection for Barrett. Phillips already touched up, bleeding off both eyes. Yeah, Barrett. Oh, Barrett landing some good shots. Oh, Barrett on the shaky legs. Something touched him. Barrett was doing the chicken dance. Oh, Phillips. Yo. Oh, Barrett goes down. Down goes Barrett. Will he stand up? Oh, it looks like it's going to be over. It's over. John Phillips, round 1, bean bag.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a bean
Oh,
bag.
and the double birds being flicked off at the witch. Oh, she's not happy about that. Damn, I did not realize. I guess there's some bad blood between these two. But yeah, John Phillips, first round knockout and the double bird at the wife. Damn, that's disrespectful, bro. Yo, Captain Phillips over here. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Jesus, dude. Yeah, what was the shot that did it? Hold on here. Oh, it was just a left hook. Yeah, he just caught him on the temple. Had him on real shaky legs. Because it was crazy, though, because Barrett was landing nicely earlier on. Barrett had some good shots in there. Phillips, you can see it, both eyes cut up. But yeah, Phillips stays the course. Has Barrett on skates and then just dropped him, and Barrett could not stand up. Then after the fight, Phillips going over to the wife and flicking her off with the double birds. Golly, talk about the disrespect. Crazy. Very nice. He's called the White Mike Tyson. Sit back and watch the show. I mean, brother, the show is over. The show is over for that one. Shout out to Phillips, dude. Another dude who might not have made it in the UFC, but doing good things in bare knuckle. Connor and Franco are the main event. They are not the next fight. They're the fight after that. We've got 2 more fights left. Till and Chalmers is next. Rico and Tierney are after that. You're just trolling. Okay, got you, Michael. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, he flipped off the witch after KOing her man. That is major disrespect. Holy shit. I mean, I don't know what the reasoning for that is, but I mean, that's, I can't really abide by that, That was an early stoppage. He didn't even count to 10. He certainly did count to 10. Yes, Rico is last. We've got Till and Chalmers, and then Franco and Tierney are the main event. So 2 more fights. Oh, she was trash talking him at the presser. Okay, got you. The witch might leave him now. Oh, no. Yeah, the White Mike Tyson. They just called him that right there. That was some crazy shit. He shouldn't have been in the fight. I don't know. Hey, TJF gifted the Unk alert for 440 jewels. I'll take it. Thank you very much, TJF. You are the man. WTJF always. You are a legend, brother. Thank you so much. I live 20 minutes down the road from John. He's a Welsh legend in the fighting game. I mean, I feel terrible that I don't remember him from the UFC, considering that is what I cover mostly on this channel. Megan called him a lesbian with bad breath. That's a very rude thing to say. Left a like and subscribed. You're the go. Aw, TJF. Come on, brother. You will forever be a legend around here, TJF. No matter how large this stream gets, you know, we have streams that have a lot of people in the chat. We have streams that don't. Either way, you are always a legend around here, sir. The UK has been given away to the usual suspects. I think I know what you mean by that, but I'm I'm going to withhold my sentiments there. He gave him a side hug from the after the announcement, which ain't gonna like that. True. Yeah, for real. Why did you hug him after what he did to me? Well, why the fuck were you running your mouth, woman? I mean, keep your lady in line, you know? Darren Till is fighting next, and no, I am not showing the fights. You had to click a little option in order to chat that says if you don't see the fights, I am not showing the fights. Guys, please be respectful of the chat. Swansea boy, Townhill lad. I like it. Darren Pig Eyes Till. Darren, leave your daughter in Brazil, Till. That actually rhymes. I hope Till wins. All right, fair enough. Thank you, Hydra. There you go, people. Hydra coming through with the goated ball knowledge. Join the Discord. Become a member of the Blood Palm. Me and TJF will run away together one day. That is a love story in the making. Beautiful. Warms my heart. Yama, I'm getting off so I don't get spoiled. Got you, brother. Yes, Big Ben, thank you very much for hanging out, brother. Appreciate you, bro. And yeah, Big Ben, I'll DM you, bro. We'll talk in the DMs, but I'm definitely going to clear my calendar. I got to come out and see a BKFC show. When they're out in Tampa, we're going to link up. We're definitely going to link up. First time watching this channel, and I'm a big fan. Carl Porter. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for being here, bro. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to like the stream. Helps us get out to more people. But yeah, welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Thank you for being here. It is my pleasure. Johnny the God is here. Thinker, I just saw a brutal knockout here, and the link to watch is Discord, and can't wait to see a Till beanbag soon. Johnny, you are the man. Thank you for being here as well, brother. October 23rd, you're a VIP? Ooh, let's fucking go. Can't wait, brother. Can't wait. It's going to be great to meet you in person, bro. Rico, second round win. All right. I like it, Blue Cheese. We're going to see it soon. I appreciate the predictions. I did not see the first fight, so I'm really looking forward to a good fight here. BKFC clears boxing any day of the week. I mean, I am not a fan of traditional boxing. I only watch bare knuckle. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I subscribed and gave it a thumbs up. Appreciate you, brother. W for you. Thank you very much, Cock-a-doodle-doo. I like the name. We've been having some really fun names in the chat today. Yeah, Tiny Golfer in here. Life as a Radio, I think, was a great name as well. Thank you very much for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. There's RAF tonight. Colby's going to fight Weidman. Freaking sick. Yeah, I am certainly not watching that. If chat really wants me to do RAF again, I will do it in the future, but not tonight. I am hanging out, taking a night off. After 3 streams in a row, I think I've earned a little bit of time off. Literally no one is covering this fight. You're a legend. Oh, Shark. Appreciate you, bro. I'm just happy to be watching bare knuckle. I love it. Certainly no sweat to be watching bare knuckle fights. I'd be watching it all the time if I could. This is the thing. I watch fights on this channel. Like, for all the people that are new, I know obviously we have a lot of new people in here. I watch fights probably like three nights a week at minimum. Most of the time, maybe like 4 nights a week. So I'm always watching fights. You know, if it's not bare knuckle, it's generally MMA and Muay Thai. But like, you know, that's the thing is I just happen to be catching this bare knuckle. But like, I would be following all of this shit if I could be. There's only so many hours in the day and so many brain cells inside of this big old noggin of mine. So, if I'm not ultra knowledgeable about all of these things, just know it's because I watch a ton of fights. All right, Darren Till versus Aaron Chalmers is coming up. I know everybody is excited for this one, so get yourself prepared. Darren Till, Aaron Chalmers coming up next. First time watching and just shit my pants. Unbelievable show. Let's go, Brian Cockerell. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. Been watching them train in Tierney, in my opinion, has leveled up as long as he stays confident. All right, I like it. Like I said, all I know is that their first fight was a very good fight. Do not do RAF, no grappling streams, total grappling destruction era. Well, it's Real American Freestyle Wrestling, okay? So no grappling, brother. Where's the sponge? What the hell is a sponge? Or a spouch? I have... What? Bro, we got like 400 new subs during the stream. Yeah, it's great. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for joining the Blood Palm. You are in the best combat sports community on YouTube here. And I am not exaggerating in the slightest. We have the greatest community of combat sports fans right here at Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. I stake my claim on it. I've seen a lot of chats in my day, people. We have the greatest community out there. It is an honor. It is an honor to be a part of it. MMA is gay. Facts. Suppose it depends on who connects, really. I mean, that's always going to be it, right? Tiger uppercut. John Dong. There's a chat legend. What's up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Darren for the win early. Yeah, we're about to see it. We're about to see it very soon here. Coming up next. Appreciate you, my dude. Subbed and like. Steve Mears. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for doing so. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. What's going on with the Till fight? I'm creaming my pants here. It has not started yet. They're kind of blue balling us a little bit, making you wait for it. They're edging us. They're edging us with a lot of promos for other shit. I'm surprised the arena has a curfew later than 11 o'clock at night. Is it? What time is it local over there? I don't even know what time it is right now over there. Agreed, mate. It's all down to whoever wants it most, but I follow Rico and have for years. He's excellent. Okay, great. I love to hear it. I wish you had a sister channel called Screaming About Female Martial Arts. That could be in the future. A channel that everyone would watch. I mean, that right there screams million subs off rip. What Muay Thai do you watch? Is it one championship? Yes, it is certainly one championship, but we watch a bunch of Muay Thai. Normally what we watch on Sunday nights is RWS. That's my favorite Muay Thai promotion. But we watch RWS, one championship, Thai Fight. That is the rope wraps. That is a great promotion. It's basically bare knuckle with rope wraps instead of gloves. So as close to bare knuckle Muay Thai as you're going to get. We also watch Peshchindi we've done, and Patong Fight Night we've done as well. So my goal on this channel for all the new people is my goal is to watch every fight promotion ever. So that extends to Muay Thai as well. So I'm always on the hunt for new Muay Thai promotions. If they air fights on the internet, I want to watch it. And we usually do that on Sunday nights. So I don't know about tomorrow because the schedule might be a little bit tight. But if everything works out, Sunday nights, generally at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is when we do Muay Thai Sundays. And you are more than welcome to join us. RWS is always free to watch on YouTube. Granted, we do it as a rewatch. We're not watching those fights live, but that makes it easier. It's a nice chill stream. We all get to sync up together. I give you a sync point. That's actually what this little timer up in the corner is for. This is not accurate for now, but I started off and I start this timer and then we all are synced up and we just kind of chat and watch Muay Thai. So, yeah, if you are a fan of Muay Thai Sundays are definitely for you. Also, make sure that you subscribe to my co-host from my podcast co-host, Chase Parton. He does morning watch-alongs for One Championship Friday fights. So, Friday morning, he was doing the watch-alongs for those. Do you think Dan Lin Wang will join BKFC? I'm not familiar with him. You just fell down the toilet pan? Oh no, Brian Cockrell. You've trained with Rico at AVT. He's a good lad. All right, I like it. A lot of Rico support in the chat. Have you ever been on a real shrimp boat? No, but I will tell you that one of my great regrets in life is not having gone out on a commercial fishing vessel. Always something I wanted to do. Sadly, I think that I am a little bit aged out for it, but shout out to all of those shrimp fishermen out there making it so that I can have shrimp cocktail. All right, Chalmers is in the ring. We are waiting for Darren Till to make his walkout, and he is walking out right now. What is he walking out to? What is this music? Is he walking out to REM? Darren Till is walking out to REM right now. It is. It is REM. Interesting choice of walkout song. But Darren Till is making his way into the ring, people. Darren Till versus Aaron Chalmers is about to start. Chalmers has some sick tattoos, dude. You see that solid dark ink he has on his arms? Yes, trust me. You cannot miss his tattoos. Time in the UK is 11:12 p.m. Okay, got you. Okay. Yeah. About 5 hours ahead. True. All right, well, thank you guys for being here in the evening. Rico joined AVT after Guerrilla Fight Team years, and he smashed it, so AVT made Rico who he is today. Dope. Always love to hear it. Love to hear when gyms improve their fighters. You know, we talk about that a lot when it comes to UFC fighters. That's why Malcolm Wellmaker changing gyms is going to be such a game changer for him. I cannot wait for Malcolm Wellmaker to make his return. Cat Sunny, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Rip Till's ego after this fight. You really think that Aaron Chalmers is about to do it? All right, let's get it done for Newcastle over here. Appreciate you, Tiger Uppercut. Do you remember Superintendent Chalmers from The Simpsons? I know that this might be kind of spicy, and I know that the UK fans are big fans, but I am not the hugest fan of The Simpsons. I am a South Park fan. Danny Mitchell owns AVT Gym. Okay, good to know. Phillips wins. Phillips already won, bro. Phillips' fight is over. Yeah, Mick Bono. Phillips fucking crushed. Chalmers will do Till. We'll do Till. All right, well, we're about to see it. Till is in the ring right now. He's getting announced as we speak. When Franco and Connor, brother, their fight is next. We've got Till and Chalmers, and then Franco and Connor is next. I will let you know, I promise. Newcastle is the worst city. I live there and have been stabbed 8 times. Surely you are memeing right now. If you have been stabbed 8 times and have lived through 8 different stabbings, that is a wild thing. And from what I have heard, it can't be worse than Birmingham. Birmingham has trash-lined streets, from what I have been told. Right. When is Till fighting? Sean, the fight is about to start right now. Aaron Chalmers versus Darren Till is starting right now, people. All right. Here we go. Till and Chalmers is underway. All right, let me call this thing for you guys. For anybody who's not watching. Till holding the center. Chalmers looking a little bit jumpy, but Till hanging on center. Till kind of bouncing around, keeping the hands moving. Oh, nice connection for Till early on. Left hand connected. Chalmers looking for an entry point. Swinging out a couple shots at distance. Does not get it. Till pumping the jab out. Yeah, Till looking pretty calm, cool, collected in there. Chalmers looking a little bit shaky, I would say, but, you know, maybe a little nervous energy perhaps. Till keeping with the jab. Chalmers looking for overhands. Yeah, Till just staying with the jab. Till just holding center right now. Chalmers has been kind of on the outside, moving around a lot. Till is just staying composed in the center of the ring. Oh, there's a nice left hand for Till. Till hits him with the right jab. Oh, how the fuck did that happen? That was weird. So fucking Till hit him with a cross left, but somehow he dropped. I guess something from, I guess Chalmers must have landed something, but yeah, Till went down to a knee, so he's getting the standing 8. Mandatory standing 8 in BKFC, so fight is back on. But yeah, I mean, Till got touched. All right, Till clinches up. Maybe looking to recover a little bit after that odd situation. But right now, Till still holding center. They fight the hands a little bit as we come to the last 10 seconds of this round number 1. All right, Chalmers throws at range and misses. And there's the bell. All right, very nice. Till getting whooped. I mean, I wouldn't say that he's getting whooped. I mean, that was just weird. I'd like to see the replay on that. Like, I don't know exactly what happened. Okay, let's see the replay here. Yeah, it's like they both kind of caught each other at the same time. Will they show it in slow motion? Yeah, okay, here it is. Here's the ISO. Yeah, oh, yeah. No, that's what it was. Yeah, so Till throws. Oh, Till didn't even connect. Oh, that's crazy. Tim Lerner, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. When it's still fighting. All right, me rocket. Thank you very much, Tim Lerner. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, so okay, it looked like Till connected, but Till did not connect. It was just the angle that we were at. Till did not connect. Chalmers connected. All right, now things are getting spicy. Does that drop give Chalmers the round? Oh, absolutely, Velo. Yeah, most definitely it does. Rawan, do you hope that Till gets knocked the fuck out? I mean, he did get dropped in the first. Oh, down goes Chalmers. Early drop. Oh, that was a heavy drop. Oh, Chalmers is getting the count. Oh, Chalmers not looking good with the body language right now. Oh, Chalmers might be out. He's shaking his head no. Oh, it's over. Darren Till by knockout early in round 2. Beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a round 2 beanbag. After getting dropped in the first round, Darren Till gets the job done, gets his first victory in bare knuckle. Wow. That is something. Man, and I really thought he was going to come out here having problems in round 2. You know, I mean, you get dropped in round 1, it's like, oh, how's he going to do? That's how he's going to do. What happened? You missed it? Woody? Darren Till got the knockout in round 2 early. Here we go, seeing the replay here. Yeah, let's see. What was the shot that did it? He's pumping the jab. Oh, it was just a beautiful cross left. Yeah. Jeez, dude. Just swiping left. Just went right through Chalmers' face. That was really solid. Bro, he just put his whole fist right through his face, dude. Yeah, he boomed him for real. That is Beanbag City. Chalmers is a dog as well. I mean, he dropped him in the first round. I literally thought that is what I was going to say coming into round 2. I was going to be like, oh, let's see how Darren Till does. He just got dropped in round 1. But we saw how he did. Told you. Hey, medical buds. Good call, brother. That was wild, man. What a beautiful, beautiful knockout for Darren Till. Holy shit. Straight left, right on the chin, dude. I mean, it was a cross, but yeah. I don't know, Chalmers. I expect a confident opponent for Till. I mean, this was kind of the speculation was that they might be teeing up Darren Till for the start of a career in bare knuckle, and I don't know Chalmers well enough to know if that's what it was, but you saw the outcome, you know? Wow. Cry harder. Sorry, Rwand. Damn, did I fucking blow my mic out? I might have. Shit. Yeah, we might have to invest in a new microphone. Till by knockout. Yep, certainly did get the knockout. Till getting the damn job done. Is anyone else hard watching that knockout? Oh my God. Listening to this guy talk is like trying to figure out a verbal riddle. Hey, West Indian, what's up, brother? Do you remember me? I used to watch you before your enormous fame. Jesus, 400. Oh yeah, wow, 400 people, huh? Jeez, thank you so much for being here. Hey, West Indian, though, of course I remember you. Come on, brother. You know me, I'm an elephant when it comes to the chat. Can't believe Till won, brother. That wasn't a win. That was a fucking beanbag knockout right there. Damn, Rwand getting into it over there on Twitch. Keep it civil in the chat, guys. Darren Till versus Hugh Janus would be a belter. Big facts, obviously. I mean, Hugh Janus is obviously undefeated, right? When have you ever seen Hugh Janus take a punishment? Not in a fight that I've seen. I've never seen Hugh Janus taking a massive beating before, ever. Not in my lifetime. Not in my combat sports. Darren Till wants everybody. Let's go. You understand every word he's speaking plain English? I'm just sounds like he's gargling. Shout out to England, though. I'm sure all you guys understand him just fine. Till wants Mike Perry. That is the fight that it feels like that fight has been in the making for like a decade. I'm not even exaggerating either. I feel like Darren Till versus Mike Perry has been like in the works in some way, shape, or form for a decade. So if they want to do it in bare knuckle, guaranteed I will be watching that fight. Guaranteed. And in that fight, you know I got love for all my people in the UK, but we are a Mike Perry household around here. Mike Perry, Florida legend and friend of the channel. Darren the Vanilla Gorilla Till, that is correct. That is his nickname. Same with Chase Sherman. 30 pounds of weight doesn't matter when you're trash. Are you talking about Greg Hardy? Oh, Greg Hardy got knocked out? Pff, let's fucking go.
W.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Dude, I called that from a fucking mile away, by the way. Go back in the Discord. I got receipts. I called that a mile away. I heard that he fucking that he missed weight by 30 pounds. I was like, he's done for, bro. That is an antiquated meta, by the way, for anybody who is not aware. Weight misses in the past used to be the advantage. Oh, you got more weight. You didn't have a bad weight cut, whatever. Nowadays, the new meta, missing weight, you're losing the fight. And missing weight by 30 pounds, of course he was losing the fucking fight. Fuck Greg Hardy. Greg Hardy needs to get himself a job at a fucking car wash. Stop fighting, Greg Hardy. Nobody wants to see you fight. Perry fights at MVP now, so the Till fight will never happen. I don't think that that's an exclusive contract, brother. I think he can still fight in bare knuckle if he wants. I forgot to ask Big Ben if Mike Perry is actually partial owner of bare knuckle. Wasn't he like rumored to be an investor or something? Today, whoever the fuck I picked to win got fraud checked brutally. True, Rwanda. I'm sorry that that's the case, brother. All right, guys. It is time. I know everyone has been waiting to see this fight. Connor Tierney versus Rico Franco, the epic rematch for the interim BKFC welterweight title is about to start. You put 10,000 into Franco? 10,000 what? What's your currency, Gabriel? Love you a bit of platinum? Fuck yeah, brother. Mike Perry was a big help to this channel early on in its existence. And as a Floridian myself, Mike Perry is a Florida legend. Who's your money on for the main event? So I'll pick the opposite and get you red panty night at the house. I mean, I guess I got to go with Rico. Everybody seems to be supporting Rico. So I'll go with the chat on this one since I did not see the first fight. 10,000 bot? True, dude. He's out there betting with Chatri. 10,000 USD? Are you memeing right now? Did you really put 10 grand on Franco? That is wild, bro. If you hit yamashow.com. Glasgow Travelers. Connor's going to win. All right. It's getting spicy. Every time we talk about Perry, I think about your platinum dentistry video. That's the video that he reposted. We got a lot of early subscribers off of that video. That was a very important video for this channel. Yeah. I think if you go back in the VODs like a long time ago, go back to some of the early VODs on this channel, you'll probably, you'd have to, I don't know which one it is, so you'd have to find it, but I think I found out on stream that Mike Perry reposted it. Yeah, he posted it on Instagram, and we got a lot of subscribers off of that. That was way early on in this channel's history, so Mike Perry has a very special place in Yama history to me. You watching any other stuff tonight? Brother, this is stream number 3, bro. I've streamed 3 times in a row since yesterday. I am done for the night. You just got off of work and missed the Till fight? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, West Indian. Go back and watch the VODs, bro. I did Road to UFC Day 1. I did Road to UFC Day 2. I did UFC Macau, and I'm doing BKFC, bro. I am done after this. I am taking a fucking much-needed break. I'm hanging out with my homie tonight. Theo Glover, who won? Darren Till, won by knockout in round 2. So you hope Rico Franco gets knocked the fuck out? Appreciate you, Rwand. Well, Connor Tierney is making his way to the ring right now, fighting out of Birmingham, UK. Yeah, for real, Wes has the nightmare schedule, unfortunately. Yeah, going into cocoon mode after this for sure. Well, I got to drive a fucking hour out to go meet my buddy, dude. This is a crazy stretch that I am on right now, but your boy cannot stop and will not stop for anything. I never get a shout out by you or Streamlabs when I subscribed. I've been a loyal fan for years. Well, Meat Rocket, you have to have your subscriptions public for it to show up on screen. But come on, Meat Rocket, you know I give you W's all the time. You know I value you, bro.
W.
There's another one. Hell yeah, Till by knockout. Yeah, busy is a fucking understatement, dude. Jesus Christ. I saw Macau was at 6 a.m. and went, fuck, that's exactly when I start work. So there was some great fights. Yeah, the Macau card was very good. Unfortunate for China, but yeah, exact. Kai Asakura with probably the knockout of the night, I would say. Him and Alonzo Menefield of all people. Have we had any underdogs win on this card? Honestly, I have not been paying close enough attention to the odds. I'll pay attention to those ring girls, though. Hello, ring girls. Jack Cook, yes, the Darren Till fight is over. If you'd like to know the outcome, I will tell you. Please shout out Kingu or just won 10 bags on Till Broski. All right, yo, shout out to Kingu. Winning 10 bags on Darren Till. Shout out to you, brother. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs. You want to get rid of some of that cash. I'm going to force myself to watch Deep tonight. Oh, please don't tell me that Deep is on tonight. God damn it. No. Well, I'm not watching Deep. I cannot do it. I wish that I could, but off tomorrow, thank God. Those Japanese fellas should start it sooner just for me, true. But yeah, no, shout out to Deep. I keep saying that we're going to watch Deep again, and we are going to watch Deep again, but it ain't going to be tonight. Him from Peter Lee was a massive underdog? Who is that? Who are you talking about, Dean? There is no one more game than Perry. I've been praying for them to feed him Connor. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Tim. I'll tell you, please, yeah, Darren Till won by knockout in round 2, Jack. It's so inconsiderate to us for them to be on the other side of the Pacific. True. It is true. We are true hardcore Deep fans. I have been considering just fucking paying the $15 to subscribe to the channel and just getting Deep all the time. We need a quadruple live stream. Not a fucking chance, bro. I can already feel my voice going. I have a podcast to do on Monday night, people. Plus, we might be doing Muay Thai Sundays, so I gotta rest this. I gotta rest this voice up. Thanks, bro. Jack Cook, you're welcome, brother. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here, as I've said a million times. I cannot appreciate it enough. You guys are amazing. Thank you for making this a very great stream. Thank you for all of the new subscribers. Make sure that you like the stream as well. Thank you to everybody who's liked the stream. Helps us get out to more people. Tierney wins in round 2. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of support on both sides here. Connor Tierney fighting out of Birmingham, England. All right. Oh, Dustin Peg is out for injury. Oh, no. Shout out to Dustin Peg. That dude's a Chad. We saw him fight Julian Lane in the last time that we watched Bare Knuckle. All right, guys. Rico versus Connor is about to start. Rico Franco, Connor Tierney. Fight's underway. Let's get it. All right. Rico backing Connor down a little bit. Rico holding center. Pawing out the jab. Ooh, big swings from Tierney. Does not land. Ooh, another couple swings do not land for Tierney. Tierney not fainting at all. He's just going for the shots. All right, there's a feint. All right. Couple feints on either side. Oh, down goes Tierney. That was a knockdown. Rico dropped him early. Shout Scotland massive. Shout out to Scotland. Fuck yeah, bro. I love Braveheart. Goated film. Even with anti-Semitic Mel Gibson, still a fan. He was Mad Max. Never let it be forgotten. Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, great movie as well. But Braveheart, classic. William Wallace all day. All right, they're back up. Tierney is still in this fight, but he was dropped early in this fight. All right, Rico staying with that. Oh, another solid connection for Rico. Oh, Franco bleeding out of the forehead now. Yeah, a little cut opened up on his forehead. Yep, Tierney landed. Blood trickling down between the eyes of Rico, but he is still on the hunt. Oh, big combination for Rico. He goes into the clinch after that. Very nice. Yeah, and they are going after it. Rico has been the higher Oh, another drop. Another drop for Rico. Yeah, his higher caliber is certainly showing right now. How did he get up so quick? Yeah, this guy Tierney has gotten up quick both times, but he has now been dropped twice. 2 drops in round 1. All right. Oh! Rico with the big drop before the end of the round. Wow. Oh, my. I cannot believe this guy Tierney got up after that one. He went down like a sack of bricks after that one, and that's going to end the round right here. Yeah, there it is. Damn. Connor Tierney dropped 3 times in round 1, people. Was listening to the podcast the other day. Say no more. Goated. Thank you, West Indian. Appreciate you doing that. And they were like, oh, listening to a podcast, not us. Well, fuck that. They were like, dude, I thought Mel Gibson was racist. Then I heard his father speak. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, his dad is where he learned everything. His dad, he looks up to his father, and his father is very much a character. Tierney's destroying him. No, dude, Rico dropped him 3 times in round 1. Yeah. He dropped him once early, and he bounced right back up. Dropped him the second time, bounced right back up again. Then dropped him the third time, and he went down like a sack of potatoes. Somehow still bounced right back up, though. I thought 4 knockdowns was a knockout. I don't know if that... I don't think that there's a knockout limit in BKFC. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, there's no 3 knockdown rule in BKFC as far as I'm aware. You've known Rico for 15 years. He's certainly looking like an animal right now. Let's see if he can finish this fight. Because, I mean, this dude Tierney keeps popping up like a goddamn jack-in-the-box. There's another knockdown. There's another knockdown. Knockdown number 4. I mean, Tierney saying it was a slip. Brother, you are getting fucking trashed right now, dude. Tierney's going to come back. All right. Well, I mean, he's been knocked down 4 times. So the comeback, I'm waiting for it. I'm ready for it. There's nice movement for Tierney. Bro has the nerve to be emoting right now. Bro, land some shots and then you can emote. I mean, Rico is just pawing that jab out there to find the distance and then landing bombs, bro. Oh, Jesus, another. Oh, he might be done. He might be done. That might be it. Rico with another knockdown. Knockdown number 5. Yeah, Tierney is slow to get up now. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Sit him on the beanbag. Rico Franco is your new interim welterweight champion of BKFC.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
That's a beanbag.
Sit that man on the Birmingham beanbag. Rico Franco is your new interim champion. Let's go, Rico. Beautiful. What a performance. Holy shit. 5 knockdowns till finally this dude Tierney said no more. Please shout out Bezin training hard for his first time in the ring, and also happy birthday. Yo, Bezin, shout out to you for training for your first fight. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Yeah, no, I know, right? That was definitely a lot of gall that he had to be emoting after being knocked down 4 times. Yeah, I think the chat is catching up right now. It might be a little bit delayed, but yeah, round 2, blue cheese. Yeah, hey, Mystic blue cheese over here. Also, I love blue cheese. Absolutely delicious. But yes, yeah, round 2 knockout, super solid. A lot of round 2 knockouts. Till got the knockout in round 2 too. Yeah, that was devastating, that fight. Everybody was saying that the first fight was such a... Hey, look at Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards out here at Bare Knuckle. Everybody was wondering what happened to him. There he is. But yeah, everybody was saying that first fight was such a war. I mean, I'm happy that it was, but this fight was certainly not a war. This was a one-sided affair, and it was all on the Rico side. What guy is stalling? Why is it for the interim? Dustin Page is out because of injury. So not stalling. He's just injured. Some people are just a lot harder than others. Rico's punches are too much for Connor's chin. Obviously, that is true. Tiger uppercut. And I mean, Tierney was bouncing right back up to his feet a lot in this fight, so it's not like he wasn't trying to, like it wasn't like he couldn't tank damage early on, but it adds up. I mean, that's just straight brain damage. Yo, NDT, you ain't lying, bro. That was crazy. Very nice. And there is that silver belt. The last time he dropped was real bad. No, I agree, brother. Take off the gloves and fight, bitch. Yo, Rwand, you know what's up now, brother. You've been educated on the ways of bare knuckle. Did you see Leon Spinks at the event? I'm a Zulu. I never went because I knew how good Franco was. Wow. I need to learn more about what this Zulu thing is all about. That's Africa, is it not? Is that not a tribe in Africa? MMA is more dangerous than boxing, they say. Guy gets like 8 concussions in one fight in boxing. I mean, that's coming from Big Ben saying that bare knuckle is safer than MMA. And I'm like, bro, I mean, you're seeing what we're seeing, right? Rico is nasty? Fuck yeah, dude. Rico is a bad man is right. Oh, yeah. Hey, Rico Franco saying him versus Peg and Darren Till versus Mike Perry. That's a card. That's a fucking banger card right there. Is Franco British? He sounded like he was. Leon's hairline is so washed he looks bald from most angles. Damn. Let's fix my own hair real quick. Make sure that it's all still there. Leon should positively absolutely retire. Is he even coming back to fight again? Does he have a fight booked? You thought Franco was American? No, that's James Franco, brother. Fuck Leon and Twitch at the same time. All right. Shout out Jord Weeman fighting hard after the CTE trauma. Is this like, are these actual people, or are you making me like meme right now? But I mean, either way, if these are real people, I might be making a complete fool of myself. But if not, Jord Weeman, shout out to you for overcoming your CTE. Another great stream as always. Guys, you guys have made it a great stream this go around. As always, Hydra, you most especially, bro. I cannot thank you enough for being the mod around here. I appreciate you being the sheriff around town, brother. You are so valued here, man. What time does Franco Tierney fight? Bro, it just ended, Fev. Shout out, yeah, man. Yo, Meat Rocket, shout out to you as well, brother. Thank you for being here throughout all of this, man. It's been great hanging out with you guys. This has been a crazy day of streaming for me. It is almost 7 o'clock. I got to leave at 8:30, so I am going to try my very best to maybe get like 10 minutes of sleep. Connor Tierney is your cousin? I got bad news for you, Walsh Dillon. You might want to give him a call. See how he's recovering. But either way, guys, I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like I said, I got to be on the road in about an hour and a half. Zulu is Birmingham City Firm. Oh, is that like a soccer thing? Why? What happened? Connor Tierney got knocked out in round 2, brother. After getting dropped 4 other times. He got dropped 5 times in the fight. Your daughter kept you away from the computer? Sorry, brother. Sorry that that's the case. But the fights have concluded. I'm wrapping up the stream now, guys. Again, thank you so much to all of the new subscribers. Thank you so much to everybody who's been here today. Everybody who donated earlier, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. If you are new here and have not yet subscribed, hit the subscribe button, guys. I watch a ton of fights around here. Some bare knuckle, mostly MMA. But certainly appreciate everybody who is a subscriber. Join the Discord as well. Become a member of the Blood Palm. It is the best combat sports community in all of live streaming and all of YouTube. So I appreciate you guys for that. Yamashow.com if you want to get merch. You know, for anybody who just made some money off of Rico, Yamashow.com. Get yourself a shirt. Get yourself a hat. International shipping is available. Check out the other videos on the channel. Podcast is on Monday. We're going to be going over every fight from UFC Macau on the last week's fights podcast. All right, I got to stop talking over here. I am losing my voice and losing my mind. Thank you guys again so much. I appreciate it. We will see you in the next one, of course. If I don't, either way, appreciate you, and have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
BKFC.